What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, and we are live once again, folks. It's Thursday, July 30th, 2020, 11:08 a.m., and I am not late. I do not care what you have to say. All of you that come in here in the morning waiting with bated breath for me to start this broadcast love to inappropriately claim that the broadcast is supposed to start at 11 sharp. This is not the case. This is not the reality. I tell you all the time, it's going to be a little bit, there's a leeway. Every moment that I have before 11:10 is a moment where I'm early. Technically, I am 2 minutes early. My hair is crazy right now. I know. I woke up with an earthquake. The earth quaking. Okay, so I've been up since like 5:30, since like 6, and honestly, it's been a wild journey. This morning, I had Spectrum come to my apartment. I have a lot of information to deliver to you about the conversations that we had. I had a tumultuous phone conversation with AT&T where I tried to pit competitors against one another. These two oligopolies. I thought to myself, I'll use the remainder of the crumbling free market economy in the United States to my advantage. Sword is on the table because I executed the tech. I'm just kidding. The Spectrum Tech people are troops. They are fine. They are the frontline workers. They do incredibly important work, and then they get shit on because they happen to work for an awful corporation. It's not their fault. We're going to be talking about a lot of news, of course. There is some psychotic ramblings from Donald Trump, once again, openly challenging the delaying of the election. That's one thing we're going to be talking about. Herman Cain has died from the coronavirus. Of course, we're going to talk about that as well. Obabe is live currently at the funeral service for Representative John Lewis, so we'll go to that, and then I will tell you more about other stuff in a brief moment, but I want to hear from Obabe.
We should keep marching to make it even better by making sure every American is automatically registered to vote, including former inmates who've earned their second chance. By adding polling places and expanding early voting and making Election Day a national holiday. So if you are somebody who's working in a factory, or you're a single mom who's got to go to her job and doesn't get time off, you can still cast your ballot by guaranteeing that every American citizen has equal representation in our government, including the American citizens who live in Washington, D.C. and in Puerto Rico. They're Americans. By ending some of the partisan gerrymandering so that all voters have the power to choose their politicians, not the other way around. And if all this takes eliminating the filibuster, another Jim Crow relic, in order to secure the God-given rights of every American, then that's what we should do. Now, even if we do all this, even if every bogus voter suppression law is struck off the books today, we've got to be honest with ourselves that too many of us choose not to exercise the franchise.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be lib posting all day if this is how it goes, okay? Just like seeing a powerful orator, someone with rhetorical capabilities, is really a remarkable change of pace from what we are currently staring down in the end of that hallway with Joe Biden on one side and Donald Trump on the other. Now, it's not the end all be all, of course. I'm just pointing out the obvious. I'm just simply pointing out the obvious.
This way once. You have to give it all you have. As long as young people are protesting in the streets, hoping real change takes hold, I'm hopeful, but we can't casually abandon them at the ballot box. Not when few elections have been as urgent on so many levels as this one. We can't treat voting as an errand to run if we have some time. We have to treat it as the most important action we can take on behalf of democracy. And like John, we have to give it all we have. I was proud that John Lewis was a friend of mine. I met him when I was in law school. He came to speak. And I went up and I said, Mr. Lewis, you are one of my heroes. What inspired me more than anything as a young man was to see what you and Reverend Lawson, Bob Moses, and Diane Nash, and others did. And he got that kind of, aw shucks, thank you very much. Next time I saw him, I'd been elected to the United States Senate. And I told him, John, I'm here because of you. And on Inauguration Day in 2009.
Will he cry? I wonder if he'll cry.
He was one of the first people I greeted and hugged on that stand. And I told him, this is your day too. He was a good and kind and gentle man. And he believed in us, even when we don't believe in ourselves.
Listen, Obama's...
And it's fitting that the last time John and I shared a public...
Obama's drone strikes do hit different, okay?
Zoom.
They do.
And I'm pretty sure
they really do.
He nor I set up the Zoom call because we didn't
when you get hit by an Obama drone strike, you really think about how he has brought about hope and change to this country. Okay? So stop crying about it. Stop crying about it in the chat. This is not about that right now.
George Floyd's death. And afterwards, I spoke to John privately.
Also, Trump is still much better than Obama at drone striking, so that's it doesn't even matter.
Generation of activists standing up for freedom and equality. A new generation that was intent on voting and protecting the right to vote. In some cases, a new generation running for political office.
It's always hard for me. It's always hard for me not to simp for Obama because Obama was the first, like, Obama was my first president. You know what I mean? When I came to, like, when I started developing more of an interest in American foreign policy, and like,
even if they didn't always know it,
the campaign, watching that,
they had understood through
it was also important for my political development because Obama also destroyed, absolutely destroyed my expectations, which were very high for him, and lifted the wool from over my eyes. I think that was a fundamental part, but it's hard for me to forget the fifis that I first had. It's like when I hear Obama speak, I feel like I'm watching an old movie from my childhood.
In the 1960s,
the feelings still come back. That nostalgia element really kicks in. And you feel for a brief moment like you just remember how you felt back then. You remember how you felt back then and how things were actually a lot better in comparison to where they are right now, even though you also simultaneously know that it's not. And he has directly led to the deterioration of American politics. He's played a fundamental role in the deterioration. So while I understand that, while I comprehend that, on the other hand, it's hard for me. It's like rewatching an old movie. You know, by today's standards, it didn't take, okay? It didn't survive time. You watch it and you're like, this is what I liked, but low-key at the same time, that nostalgia kicks in and you're like, it was still good. It was still good, right? The optimism that you felt, that you remind yourself of. So,
and division, but by spreading love and truth, not by avoiding our responsibilities to create a better America and a better world, but by embracing those responsibilities with joy and perseverance, and discovering that in our beloved community, we do not walk alone.
Anlamıyorum ama Trump'tan kötü mü diyorsun? Hayır. Hayır, tabii ki de değil. Saçmalama.
John Lewis was. We are all
It's like missing abusive parents, but it's better than being on the streets alone and afraid. Yeah.
Walk with us.
Yeah.
For a while.
Or like a shitty ex. No, it's like,
God bless.
It's like missing an abusive ex that fucked you up. Okay. And when you originally started dating your ex at the time in the honeymoon phase, you were like, this is going to be so good. Like, this is the greatest relationship ever. Right? And you were excited. And then your ex fucked you up. But now you're fucked up and you have an even worse significant other as a consequence of that. That's even more abusive. So you're looking back fondly at the memories that you had, thinking about the honeymoon phase with your first ex, thinking, well, things were better by comparison. That's how I feel with Obabe.
Thank you so much. We are honored to be here. I would like to thank Brother Michael Collins for
bad take. Chat can't relate. Listen, sometimes it's best not to have an ex at all than to have one that is abusive. All right. And on that note, what I'm simply stating is no presidents, no gods, no masters. Okay. Only the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism and dialectical materialism. That's what we're here for. No war but class war. Okay. Herman Cain rip. Yeah, Herman Cain, who is nowhere near as significant, of course, as John Lewis in the grand scheme of things, has also passed away. We're gonna get to that after I watch this part of the Obabe speech that I didn't hear. I also saw that Bill Clinton had some choice words.
That we have to be vigilant against the darker currents of this country's history, of our own history, with their whirlpools of violence and hatred and despair that can always rise again. Bull Connor may be gone, but today we witness with our own eyes police officers kneeling on the necks of Black Americans. George Wallace may be gone, but we can witness our federal government sending agents to use tear gas and batons against peaceful demonstrators.
Listen, you guys who keep bringing up drone strikes, I know, okay? I am the number one criticizer of drone strikes. Okay, I am a hater of drone strikes. You already know this. I already know this. We're not having a conversation about foreign policy currently, which is still devastating and an incredibly important part of the legacy of American presidents. 100%. No cap. Okay? All facts. For sure. But when you think about the brutality that American administrations have subjected American citizens to, Barack Obama was pretty bad, but not as bad as Donald Trump. And that's a fact. As a matter of fact, when you single out domestic oppression, Donald Trump is like uniquely bad as far as contemporary presidents goes. Okay? Obviously, I'm not saying like, Donald Trump is the first racist president or Donald Trump is Standing Rock is a great example of what Obama did, right? Standing Rock is a great example of how Barack Obama, through the use of private militias and through the use of the American police force, violently squashed demonstrations on indigenous land for indigenous water rights in North Dakota. 100%. We are currently experiencing the North Dakota Access Pipeline protests everywhere in the country. So that is a great example. Like, it's not just aesthetically different. Like, there is more. Both are horrific, but Donald Trump is infinitely more horrific on top of that. So that I hope that you guys understand that, like, while I criticize Barack Obama frequently, I'm not saying he is worse than Donald Trump. It's just the truth. I'll tell you this. I'm telling you the same thing I always say, which is that I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to be truthful with you, and I'm going to give you my take no matter what. That is my take. Has been my take, still my take. Of course, it's very difficult to be worse than Donald Trump. So, Trump would have done everything Obama did, but also go on Twitter and shit talk people. He's doing it too. Wait, what? Trump has done everything Obama did. Trump is a continuation of the previous administration, as is most American presidents. So, of course, there is an argument to be made about all of the expansion of executive powers. All of the expansion of executive powers that were made under Barack Obama, opening the door to Donald Trump and his brutality. 100%. That is a valid criticism. To say that Donald Trump is better than Obama is not. It's just crazy. It's madness.
We may no longer have to guess the number of jelly beans in a jar in order to cast a ballot. But even as we sit here, there are those in power who are doing their darndest to discourage people from voting by closing polling locations and targeting minorities and students with restrictive ID laws and attacking our voting rights with surgical precision, even undermining the Postal Service in the run-up to an election that's going to be dependent on mail-in ballots so people don't get sick. Now, I know this is a celebration of John's life. There are some who might say we shouldn't dwell on such things. But that's why I'm talking about it. John Lewis devoted his time on this earth fighting the very attacks on democracy and what's best in America that we're seeing circulate right now.
Yeah, that's the ironic and funny but sad part about this, especially in comparison to honoring the late Representative John Lewis. You have people like Mitch McConnell who have, throughout their entire history, throughout their entire career, and still to this day, have been a significant hurdle in civil rights, like specifically voting rights. Something that John Lewis has made his entire life's project. So currently, wait, where is it? What is the actual bill that's in his? I don't want to mess this up, but there is a so there is a as the Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell, who's now 78 years old, has refused to hold hearings or move a Voting Rights Act amendment the House passed in December towards a Senate vote. So right now, while Mitch McConnell and other Republicans are simultaneously claiming like, oh, Representative John Lewis, who was very important and, he's a fundamental figure in American democracy, fighting for the rights of black people to vote. On the other hand, he's like literally the person who is singularly most responsible for preventing a Voting Rights Act amendment from being held up to scrutiny in the Senate and getting voted on. Black socialists I know don't like John Lewis. They say he sold out and turned neoliberal. That's why Clinton loved him. Yeah. Okay. So what? Yeah. In his later years, John Lewis certainly had, or not even in his later years, but when he became a political figure, yes, he was definitely a neoliberal. So are a bunch of other members who were prominent figures in the civil rights movement that have now cashed out. There are a lot of Congressional Black Caucus members that were literally against Barack Obama, that sided with Hillary Clinton until the Iowa results. So this is the nature of establishment Democrats, and that's the reality. There's nothing you can do about that, but that does not change the incredible work John Lewis and others like him put in to civil rights in this country, infinitely more than any number of political figures that we have now. It's incomprehensible. So that legacy still stands. It does not matter what they did in their later years. Are you going to pretend Obama and the DNC didn't suppress the vote against Bernie? Of course they did. What? Yeah, of course. Obama was absolutely pulling the strings behind the scenes, as evidenced by New York Times reporting on the matter. Yeah, I know. I understand that. And John Lewis stood in opposition against Bernie Sanders the first time around, supported Hillary Clinton, even went so far as to say, I didn't see him marching when Bernie Sanders literally got arrested during civil rights demonstrations in Chicago. So John Lewis used his personal experience in the civil rights movement to attack someone who fought side by side with him. That still doesn't change the reality that he was a fundamental figure in the civil rights movement. I mean, guys, there are Black Panther Party members, like ex-Black Panther Party members, I forget the dude's name, but that have promoted Bloomberg. Like, this is what happens to every political figure, and black politicians are not absolved from this corruptive power, the corrosive influence of money in politics, and trading access and influence for upholding progressive values. Anyway, Bloomberg was more socialist than Obama. Dude, you're crazy. Oh, Bobby Rush. Thank you. Congressman Bobby Rush. Herman Cain's greatest hits. Okay, we'll watch. Herman Cain was an important political figure for my development as well. This was when I hit my adolescence. Not literally, because I was already an adult at that point, but adolescence in my understanding, my comprehension of American domestic politics on electoralism in general. Herman Cain was a fundamentally important figure. Now let's talk about, let's move on from a really important figure in the civil rights movement, John Lewis, to someone who was really important for me personally, Herman Cain, who passed away at the age of 74. He died doing what he loved, which was being a political pawn for Donald Trump. I guess he decided to do that. That was his last wish. So good for him. Spreading misinformation about coronavirus exclusively so he could be a political pawn for yet another conservative who does not care about him. Dying to own the libs is dedication. So one could even argue that Herman Cain is a shaheed. He is a martyr for the conservative cause. Okay? So to honor Herman Cain, we will look at some of his greatest hits. But before we get to it, Herman Cain was the moment and the figure perhaps most responsible for my political theory, the Kardashian political theory, I call it, about how primaries and how American electoralism works. What I mean by that is Herman Cain had no bona fides. None whatsoever. He's a pizza king. He's a king of pizza. He had a 555 tax plan that was insane. We're not going to get into it right now. He was firmly in the pizza category. In the words of Papa John, not that word, but other words of Papa John, Herman Cain was, or 999, not the 555, sorry, 999. Herman Cain was firmly in the pizza category. Okay? He was. And he brought about the day of reckoning in some ways. I recognize something fundamentally flawed in American politics because every time Herman Cain said something really fucking stupid in the primaries, he started picking up crazy amounts of support. He would rise in the polls immediately after he said something dumb that went viral. This model, in some ways, is literally responsible for Donald Trump's success. Because American voters are fucking stupid, okay? American voters are fucking idiotic. And they vote, in a lot of circumstances, by party affiliation, and then after their party affiliation, based on name recognition. Yeah. Herman Cain lost the primaries, of course. But that lesson was very important for me. Name recognition works surprisingly, or rather unsurprisingly, but sadly very well in American politics. And that's how someone like Herman Cain was able to gain momentum in the primaries originally. So let's take a look, without further ado, to honor this man and his legacy. Herman Cain died at the age of 74 due to coronavirus complications. Coronavirus that he most likely got at the Trump Tulsa rally. He proudly stood alongside other black conservatives and talked about how he was not wearing a mask and he was excited for it. Let's watch what Herman Cain had to say in the past.
Stupid people are ruining America. China. Do
Yes.
you view China as a potential military threat?
Yes, they're a military threat. They've indicated that they're trying to develop nuclear capability, and
So you agreed with President Obama on Libya or not?
Okay, Libya.
What is that? Libya. What is that? A shoe? What are we talking? Is that a food group? What category is that in? Well, it wouldn't be a food group because I would know I'm Pizza King. Have you ever seen a 7th grader give a book report on a book he didn't
President
read?
Obama supported the uprising, correct? President Obama called for the removal of Gaddafi. Just want to make sure we're talking about the same thing before I say, yes, I agreed, I know I didn't agree. I do not agree with the way he handled it for the following reason.
Now, the funny part about this is that, like, obviously, this became an incredible. I mean, this is a meme, but like, Libya is a fundamental plank in the Trump campaign speeches. We'll probably hear it relitigated as we get closer to the election, because this was like, Hillary lied, people died. Like, this was a championing a call that conservatives engaged in to rally the masses. Now, of course, considering how many people have died as a consequence of Donald Trump's mishandling of a global pandemic, it would be really funny if they just kept talking about 4 people's deaths when, we're having like a third of a 9/11 every day due to coronavirus. But that won't stop conservatives. It didn't stop them in the past, and I don't think it'll stop them now. So it's just funny to think that like every conservative at least knows something about Libya, Gaddafi, Benghazi, all the emails. What are emails?
No, that's a different one. I got to go back to see.
Could you imagine if you were president, we're almost out of time, and there were one American...
I mean, listen, running for president is very difficult. And, Amy Klobuchar forgot the name of the president of Mexico. And even if you cannot remember his name because he's got 4, and it's not like easy to remember. It's an exotic Mexico name, obviously. And Amy Klobuchar, or rather Elena, as she fondly called herself, is from the northern Mexico region of Minnesota. Even though she is from northern Mexico, you could have just at least remembered the fucking abbreviation. Like, it's very, very memorable. Just say AMLO. It's just, I don't get it. Anyway, she forgot to invite his name into her brain. Yeah. I mean, listen, to be fair, it's North Mexisota. Remember the primaries, guys? Like, literally up to February, life was pretty bad in comparison to like other nostalgic eras from the past, maybe. But in comparison to what we're living now, god damn, dude. February, when we thought Bernie had a shot, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked, really. Everything changed when Joe Biden attacked, and Obabe did as well from behind closed doors, and the South Carolina primaries happened, and then life. I think Allah punished us, dude. That's why we're living in hell world now, accelerated hell world. We were just watching Witcher and thinking Bernie could win, not would win, but could win.
Soldier who had been held for years, and the demand was Al Qaeda or some other terrorist group. You got to free everyone at Guantanamo Bay. Several hundred prisoners at Guantanamo. Could you see yourself as president authorizing that kind of transfer?
I could see myself authorizing that kind of transfer.
You did suggest that you would be willing to possibly entertain the idea of exchanging one American soldier for everybody currently held in Guantanamo if Al Qaeda demanded that, if they were holding one American soldier for years.
I don't know why they're attacking him. That's kind of based. You'd probably be a 30K Andy if the primary season didn't fizzle out. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about, brother? No. Primary season, I had like 5K on average, and then on peaks during primaries, I had like 15K. Now I literally have 15K every day on average. I love that. The funny thing about view count frogs is that they are always so bad at view count. Like, we're not even an hour into the stream yet, and we're at 12K average. So chill.
Said that I spoke in error. Maybe I didn't understand the question. If I did say that, I would not do that. If I did say that, I would not do that.
And I have also said, to be precise, I do not object to the Federal Reserve being audited.
The Federal Reserve already has so many internal audits, it's ridiculous. We don't need to waste money with another commission or an audit that's not necessary.
I am unaware of any sort of settlement. I hope it wasn't for much, because I didn't do anything.
That was Monday morning. Clearly by Monday night, Mr. Kane had attended some type of awareness-raising seminar.
I was aware that an agreement was reached. The word settlement versus the word agreement, I'm not sure what they called it.
Poor little Hasan is such a boomer. We were here when I'm a Cutie Pie was #1 on Twitch. It comes and goes, bro. Don't think it'll be forever if you don't adapt. Why do you think I won't adapt? Why would I have gotten to this point in a dull period of the news if I didn't fucking adapt? It's so annoying, man. Dude, shut the fuck up. Like, stop. God damn. You guys are being cringe as fuck. Like, seriously. This is the most annoying fucking conversation to have. I swear to God.
If your young kids haven't figured out what a lie is yet, it's time for you to tell them.
I'm drinking Stumptown cold brew. I love your stream. Ignore them. Human gang for life. Disavows giraffes. I do. This picture hits different. Oh, I was about to say that Herman Cain's last public appearance was, of course, appearing at the Trump Tulsa rally, as I mentioned, without a mask. He posted an anti-mask tweet the day before that, and that tweet has been deleted. However, his account, I believe, either automatically or through interns, was still pumping out like coronavirus fake news, literally leading up to his death. So, Herman Cain smoking ad. What?
Mark Block here. Since January, I've had the privilege of being the Chief of Staff to Herman Cain and the Chief Operating Officer of the Friends of Herman Cain. Tomorrow is one day closer to the White House. I really believe that Herman Cain will put United back in the United States of America. And if I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be here. We've run a campaign like nobody's ever seen. But then America's never seen a candidate like Herman Cain. We need you.
I mean, we have in the past, but I would say like a Herman Cain style candidacy, especially in the Republican Party, is not that crazy. But really, when you think about it, like Donald Trump is Herman Cain on steroids. Donald Trump, of course, also has one strength that Herman Cain never had: white skin. So like, that was really important for winning the Republican voters for sure. No, not Vernon Supreme. I'd say Vernon Supreme is like a different, in a league of his own. Like that's like different than someone who's like legitimately running. True. I mean, why'd you have to bring race into it? Racist. I know, I'm being racist.
You to get involved, because together we can do this. We can take this country back.
I am America. One voice, united we stand. I am America. One hope to heal our land.
That's sad, dude. That's fucking sad. But hey, let's rip one out for the boy, dude. For the man, the myth, the legend, Herman Cain. Masks will not be mandatory for the event. We are sorry to announce that Herman Cain has tested positive for coronavirus. Crazy. All right. Moving on from this story. R.I.P. to Herman Cain. Gone too soon. Young legend. There is a really big story that I'm going to get to. But before that, let's look at our queen. Oh, Bill Clinton talking about what type of black person is okay. Very cool. Bill Clinton is another person who's ignore the outrage, defy the left-wing shaming. What? Ignore the outrage, ignore the thugs, defy the violence and left-wing shaming. Tonight's Tulsa Trump rally will be one for the history books. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, man. Old Herman died doing what he loves, which is... Wait, what? Page doesn't exist. Oh, you tagged HasanAbi in it as well. Died doing what he loves, which is being a pawn for conservatives. Simping for conservatives, being a pawn of conservatives. All right, before we get to Donald Trump's completely psychopathic ramblings about mail-in ballots and even threats to delay voting. Like, we are just, full-fledged accelerating into and probably are in a fascist country at this stage. Before we get to that, though, I want to talk about some more fun stuff, which is our queen, AOC, talking about the military recruiting 13-year-olds like it's goddamn Boko Haram. You can't do that. The OAS would step in. You're being wild. I know he can't do that. Just wait till I fucking talk, man. Just wait till I cover the story. You gotta... He can't do that, but it doesn't even matter. We're not even going to talk. God damn it. You have to ruin every moment, dude. No, we are talking about my queen and your queen as well, AOC, and what she had to say about really chill guys' actions, revolutionary actions against the American military, forcing them into a tactical retreat from Twitch for inappropriate recruitment strategies like getting 13-year-olds hooked on military by by streaming to them and also offering them, you know, Xbox controllers and stuff like that. So let's see what AOC had to say.
I'd like to present this amendment by opening with the stance of the U.S. Marine Corps, which is that war is not a game. The Marine Service and, you know, quoting the Marines, the Marine Service brand and issues associated with combat are too serious to be gamified in a responsible manner. Now, this amendment is specifically to block recruitment practices and funding for recruitment practices on platforms such as Twitch.tv, which are live streaming platforms that are largely populated by children.
She knows we exist, chat. She's been on the platform before for H-Bomber Guy's Trans Lifeline fundraiser. Or was it Trans Lifeline? But it was a fundraiser for trans philanthropy. One step closer to potentially having AOC come on the platform again. Just one step closer.
Well under the age of military recruitment rules. Children as young as 13 and oftentimes as young as 12 are targeted for recruitment forms that can be filled online. This amendment is in direct alignment with both those values, but also the values that children should not be targeted in general for many marketing purposes in addition to military service. And I think it's extraordinarily important, especially when it comes to emerging technology platforms, that intervention be taken extraordinarily seriously, because once these lights are turned on, it's very difficult to roll them back. Right now, currently, children on platforms such as Twitch are bombarded with banner ads that link to recruitment sign-up forms that can be submitted by children as young as 12 years old. These are not educational outreach programs, but recruitment forms for the military. A Twitter account for the U.S. Army esports team linked to a page with, quote, register to win at the top, no details on what one could even win, and a sign-up form that, according to a tiny disclosure at the bottom of the page, consents to contact by an Army recruiter, again allowing people as young as 12 years old to submit this form. Viewers in the Army's Twitch channel are repeatedly presented with an automated prompt that says they could win an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller that costs upwards of
Poggers! Xbox Elite Series 2 controller, Poggers! Time to join the U.S. military. Poggies, boys, I want one.
$100 and a link where they can enter the, quote, giveaway. It too directs them to a recruitment form with no additional mention of a contest odds, total number of winners, or when a drawing will occur. Again, it's extraordinarily important that we approach and study emerging technologies, including live streaming, which is a platform that is exploding in youth, particularly among young people. And when it comes to issues of technology, I believe that we should act with reservation and caution first, rather than entering with both feet in and then trying to undo damage that could potentially be done. That's why I believe that we should, again, restrain and restrict ourselves from explicit recruitment tactics, not others, but recruitment specifically on platforms that children are using to play games like Animal Crossing, from Animal Crossing to Call of Duty. Additionally, there was also the extraordinary concern from the Marine Corps of conflating military service with shoot-'em-up style first-person shooters.
Shoot-'em-up style. Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's not like they're playing Doom. Like, okay, I don't want to be that guy. Actually, it's not a shoot-'em-up style game, because shoot-'em-up gameplay is a very specific kind of gameplay. It would be more similar to like a Doom style shoot-'em-up style gameplay. These are actually just regular FPS. If we're playing Warzone, technically that's not shoot-'em up or regular FPS. That would be a battle royale format. You are that guy. That's why she'll never fuck you, nerd. I don't want her to. No. Trying to boomerify her language so they can understand. Actually, this is not an arcade shooter. What we're experiencing here with Warzone is just a simple battle royale. She is correct, however, on the FPS side. These games are technically all first-person shooters.
We cannot conflate war and military service with this kind of gamified format. And with that, I yield. Thank you.
She's not married. She has a boyfriend. I don't think they're married, though. Okay, guys, stop cooming to AOC, please. All right. Anyway. Is her boyfriend even plat in league? I don't know. I don't know anything about her boyfriend. Let's stop talking about her boyfriend and you know, all that stuff. Oh, no. President Donald Trump has announced the 5:30 press conference. God damn it, dude. Wait, does that mean 2:30 for us? Yeah. All right, boys. GG's. GG. Rip. All right, we're going to have a... Okay, let's listen to Bill Clinton talk about, you know, the good kind of black activist versus the bad kind of black activist in this 18-second snippet.
And I say there were 2 or 3 years there where the movement went a little bit too far towards Stokely, but in the end, John Lewis prevailed. And
yeah, it's definitely, wait, is there a longer version of this? No, it's just 18 seconds. All right, well, yeah, speaking at John Lewis' funeral, Bill Clinton disses civil rights leader Stokely Carmichael, later Kwame Ture. There were 2 or 3 years where the movement went a little bit too far towards Stokely, but in the end, John Lewis prevailed. While the immediate backlash to this is that John Lewis himself would have agreed with this or whatever the fuck. Regardless, imagine a timeline where W's speech was more meaningful for a guy who skipped his inauguration and Bill's haphazard attempt at dunking on cancel culture. Damn, Jeff's suicide really got to him. Yeah, he is. He's feeling some type of way, I think, since he's been feeling some type of way since he lost his best friend. I think that you guys are being a little too rough on him. If we're being clear, if we're being really honest about this here, like, my man, beloved by vegans, by the way, is not doing all right. If you recall, during the 2016 primaries, Bill Clinton was losing it. Like, when he was playing with those balloons and stuff, it was pretty bad. Oh, here's a longer video.
Representative Clyburn.
I mean, I don't really care. I don't really want to watch the longer video, if we're being honest. And that part about this is, like, also not as like, it's just like it's a shitty thing to say about a black civil rights leader while simultaneously memorializing another black civil rights leader. It's really fucked up. That's it. For those of you who don't know, I'm going to read from his Wikipedia. Stokely Standiford Churchill Carmichael, later known as Kwame Ture, was a prominent organizer in the civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement. Born in Trinidad, he grew up in the United States from the age of 11, and he became an activist while still attending the Bronx High School of Science. He is most known for developing the Black Power movement. He eventually developed that. First, he led the Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee and later served as the honorary prime minister of the Black Panther Party, and lastly, as a leader of the All African People's Revolutionary Party. Does this mean that he sent the power like Holy Ghost? No.
In America, as soon as they arrive at a position based on this blood of the people, they snatch that position and run away from the people. But you must not think that they represent the people. They only represent their opportunistic self, using the people every step of the way. So you must not be confused. It must be clear then, for the 60s, the class struggle in the African Revolution must be more ruthless and uncompromising than in any other revolution. Here then the masses must come without pity and without mercy to trample upon these reactionary pigs who, after the people have gained struggle through their blood, come to hand back the gains on a silver platter to the very enemy the people fought. This will come as a natural consequence. The people themselves are everywhere screaming that it's time for them to deal with these reactionary pigs. Even in America, they say, our leaders must be held accountable. They're only saying here that these people must be accountable to those who made it possible for them to get there. Thus, not only is the revolution inevitable, but it is clarifying itself and it is qualifying itself. For the African masses everywhere, the clairpoised position now for class struggle has become inevitable and irreversible. The petty bourgeoisie everywhere will be running for cover, but the masses will spare them not. Consequently, we, who have dedicated our lives to the people's struggle, we, who knowing that the people will always be free, we, understanding that we must make a contribution to qualify our struggle since the 60s, have been dedicating all our energies to only one task: the organization of the masses of our people. The organization of the masses of our people. We are not running for mayor, we're not running for president. No changes can come from the top down. We're not stupid. Changes can only come from the bottom up. The masses and the masses alone can make them. If you want to learn something from the 60s, the lesson is simple: organize the masses of the people. Thank you.
He took on the name Kwame from a African socialist leader. I mean, he's a socialist. He's a leftist. And did not mince words when talking about a proletarian revolution. Of course, he is not going to be well liked. Stokely was radicalized after being arrested and beaten 27 times protesting civil rights in Greenwood. It was after Greenwood that Stokely said, "Enough is enough. White oppressor is going to hit me. I'm going to hit him back." Here's another one on nonviolence, and then we're going to move on from this.
Responding to your questions.
Yes, that's right. At what point does nonviolence seen as a tactic break down?
The question of
At what point is nonviolence seen as a shitty tactic?
Violence as a tactic or principle, even breaking down in SNCC, I myself trace to a debate by Charlie Cobb inside of SNCC. I remember once, and my memory is not clear on the years, but it's in the early 60s, he raised the question. He said, okay, I'm a SNCC worker. He said, I'm nonviolent. He said, but I'm working in Mississippi, and I have to work with peasant families there, sharecropper families, and these families are not nonviolent.
Black Klansman is not very poignant. I suggest you read the counterpoints addressed by Boots Riley in regards to Black Klansman. It's a good movie. It's a fun movie. It's not poignant. I don't know how to say it. I learned that word. I learned that word by reading it. English is my second language. When you make fun of someone for for saying the word inappropriately or incorrectly, it's because I learned it by reading it, and also because English is my second language, and sometimes I don't know how to read certain letters. Poignant. Yeah, okay. All right. Whatever. I probably speak English better than a lot of the people who are making fun of me. So anyway, what was I saying? I totally fucking lost the plot. Oh yeah. Black Klansman was relatively revisionist. and avoided some fundamental truths that the police played a significant role in participating in Klan activity from time to time, especially feds, and the fundamental role that they played in executing revolutionary black leaders. Truly a both sides argument was deployed during that era, where, of course, they didn't even think both sides were equally bad. They thought one side was definitely worse, the black side, and dealt with radical black, oftentimes leftist movements by either subverting them, intercepting them, joining the ranks, and doing everything they can to destroy them, and also, in a lot of instances, just straight up executing their leaders. So, it is a little revisionist when you think about the role that the police played in, like, taking down the Klan when the FBI itself and the police force itself would participate in the Klan activity a lot of times, and kept saying as a counterpoint that they simply were allowing the Klan activity to continue to figure out who was a part of it. You know, they just simply could not intercept Klan activity in the same way that they were able to and willingly intercepting the Black Panther Party or other movements and leaders like that. Okay. Also, the Five Bloods was terrible. I did not like it at all. Sorry.
So he gives the example of Miss Hamer. He said, okay, I go to work at Miss Hamer's house. Every time I go there as a SNCC field representative, the terrorist groups shoot into...
However, regardless, though, it was a good movie. Black Klansman was a good movie. It was very enjoyable. For sure. I really did like that. Regardless of the historical revisionism or whatever, the caping that it kind of did for the role that police did not play in subverting and taking down Klansmen. Except for one specific instance that it highlighted. The ending was powerful where it juxtaposes then and now. Yeah, I mean, it was good. 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 It was a good movie. I liked it. But, you know, there is still too much liberalism to escape.
Into a house. So he said, if these terrorist groups are shooting into a house, even though I'm nonviolent, she's not, they have guns in the house. If they are returning fire to the terrorist groups, what is my position as a SNCC person? Nobody in SNCC answered the question. Nobody. And when the question was not answered, it was clear then. Every SNCC person should make their own individual decision. And the decisions were clear. Those of us, and SNCC never saw, the overwhelming majority of people in SNCC never saw nonviolence as a philosophy, as did those in SCLC. For those in SNCC, it was just a tactic. If it could work, fine. If it can't work, we'll try something else. For SCLC, it had to work at all times, under all conditions.
I'm sorry, I need to pause them again. Someone said, Car Mickey only talks police stop racism. Yes, police stop racism so that they themselves can do it more effectively. They'll be like, halt, citizen, it's our time. There is no reason for you to do the racism. We will do it legally. Yes, the police stop racism in the sense that when there are cops, you don't really need to have slave patrol, or you don't need to, which is what cops were originally in its inception, or when there are cops, you don't need to literally have like lynch mobs and other forms of, you know, white paramilitary or white supremacist paramilitary groups that go out and seek out black people in black neighborhoods so they can do that, because there would be too much paperwork as a consequence of all the white paramilitary. The cops nicely engage in that for them. Now, of course, it's not as directly as the way I'm making it seem. It's a little hyperbolic, certainly, but that's what the police force does as an occupying force in black and brown neighborhoods. For the most part, you know, keep the undesirables out of nice neighborhoods and continue to oppress the undesirables.
Nothing else could work, so it never came into the realm. So for those of us in SNCC who had this as a tactic, guns, we began to carry guns probably even a little bit before this statement, which was in the early 60s, but I'm sure that by 1963, I would say 90% of your field staff in SNCC were carrying guns. Of course, not publicly, but I'm 90% of your field staff in Alabama and Mississippi were definitely carrying guns by 1963.
I'm not gonna watch Trump's live roundtable. I hate the roundtables. It's just like, if you want to watch porn, just go on Pornhub. You don't need to see geriatric men like standing around a table getting bukkakied. I'm not interested in watching that. Usually in those circumstances, they rarely ever ask Trump questions. It's just a whole bunch of guzzling going on. And yeah, I'm not kink shaming. It's, if you want to do that, if you want to crank one out, if you want to bust one out to a bunch of old dudes just sucking off one guy, then go ahead. Like, guzzle that glizzy. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to do that on stream. I don't want to watch that on stream. It's not something that I'm interested in partaking in. Instead of the Lemon Party Redux, what we are going to take a look at, of course, is this vote by mail experiment and the Trump take on voting by mail in general. All right, let's just start with something different, though. I have to pee so bad. All right, I'll just play this. I'll just play this for now while I go pee-pee. Trump posted this saying, check out this mail-in voting experiment.
If you know how to mail a letter, you already know how to mail in your vote.
How you doing? Okay. Thank you very much.
But how long might it take for that vote to actually arrive and be counted?
Oh, you're welcome. Have a good afternoon.
We decided to test it, sending 100 mock ballots simulating 100 voters from locations all across Philadelphia to a P.O. box we set up to represent a local election office. A couple days later, we mailed 100 more using the same size envelopes and the same class of mail as real ballots here. To approximate the weight, we even folded mock votes into every one. In the following week, we checked our P.O. box for the results.
Mail pickup notice, there's more.
When we went to collect everything, though,
Nothing? No.
most of our votes seemed to be lost.
That's all I have back there right now. That's
You're short, huh? You're totally short. I believe you.
All right, then. Have a good day.
Okay, take care.
We had to ask for a manager
I'm trying to do something about mail-in ballots.
and explain ourselves before someone finally found our votes.
They have me somewhere else.
Okay, thank you.
1, 2. We soon discovered another problem: missorted mail. 2 pieces of it.
We got a birth. I discovered a problem while we were watching this. This dude is freaking jacked. It's kind of weird. We're going to rewatch the beginning because I missed it while I was pee-peeing. Sorry.
We decided to test it, sending 100 mock ballots simulating 100 voters from locations all across Philadelphia to a P.O. box we set up to represent a local election office. A couple days later, we mailed 100 more using the same size envelopes and the same class of mail as real ballots here. To approximate the weight, we even folded mock votes into every one. In the following week, we checked our P.O. box for the results.
Mail pickup notice, there's more.
When we went to collect everything, though,
Nothing? No.
most of our votes seemed to be lost.
That's all I have back there right now. That's
You're
nothing.
short, huh? You're totally short. I believe you.
All right, then. Have a good day.
Okay, take care.
We had to ask for a manager
I'm trying to do something about mail-in ballots.
and explain ourselves before someone finally found our votes.
They have me.
What is this argument? Like, so the argument is what? That like the USPS that's like significantly underfunded for the biblical task it needs to engage in, that is not supposed to be run for profit anyway. One of the most important parts of American societal development, like the United States Postal Service it was around before America was. It's like one of the most important things that we have. But regardless, what is this comparison that like that the this is going to be run like an election box or something? Stop defending UPS. You're kind of cringe. I think we're going to end early today because the stupidity has gotten out of control. I think that I cannot have a conversation when there are people that are this stupid in my audience. I'm not going to end it, of course. I'm memeing, but like, god damn, dude. Like, how much did your mommy drop you, brother, when you were growing up? What happened, dude? Were you just left alone a lot? Is that what happened? Where you just fell from high spaces? When did like a family member push in the soft spot of your brain? My mom is here, by the way, for those of you wondering who's behind me. A mother who did not drop me. Nereye gidiyorsun? Anne? Nereye? Okay. All right. She couldn't hear me because she had her AirPods in originally, but she did respond. You can't hear because of the noise gate. She'll be back in a second. Anyway, where were we? Okay, let's get back to it. Thank you, M4 Leanne, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. 5 tier 1 gift subs. All right. That is a HasanAbi mask that she's wearing, yes. If you're ever tired of your dum-dums in your chat, you can always switch to gaming. Gaming streams are kings. You're right. That is literally true. Anyway, so this is yet another consequence of underfunding like fundamentally important institutions that provide a necessary and in a lot of instances life-saving service, and then acting like because it's underfunded, it's like it's bad and that we shouldn't be using it. And I don't know how to retaliate because like if the fire department is not able to put out all of the fires, the answer isn't to abolish the fire department. Like no one thinks this way when it comes to the immediate tangible material impact that the abolition of the fire department would turn into. You can't make a comparison between the fire department and the police because one is a fire and it literally spreads, whereas the other is built in to exclusively do the bidding of capital owners and separate the owner class from the working class, both historically and in contemporary society. Our answer to policing isn't to defund or abolish the police so that we can have private militias like Blackwater, or Academy militias storm the streets with even less regulation. If there were existing private fire departments, the GOP would be trying to defund and privatize the fire department. The fire department used to be private. In its inception, the fire department used to be private. There were fire companies. You know what happened? Fire fucking spread to houses that had paid for the insurance from houses that had not paid for the fire insurance. So they realized, oh, this needs to be public. There was also a problem of like competing fire departments fighting one another. like you see in Gangs of New York. So we did that, and it didn't work. And that's why we don't have private fire departments, even though we kind of do now. We have fire insurance for the wealthy. Of course, you know, that's another consequence of like American capitalism, where like we have literally tried to at least privatize certain parts of the fucking fire department because we live in an insane country. I talked about this before during the wildfires that were occurring in California, where Kanye West paid for his entire neighborhood to be fought. Like, it paid for the fire insurance of the entire neighborhood. Very nice of him. It's the future of the United States, which is great. Anyway, I don't think we can compare 100 votes at what seems to be a small personal PO box of the entire USPS with a whole last election. Yeah, nobody is saying that there aren't going to be complications. As a matter of fact, everyone is saying that there are going to be significant complications with mail-in ballots. We had leeway. We had like 5 to 6 months to beef up the USPS, whereas Donald Trump is on the exact opposite and has, with very limited power, tried to halt their processes as best as he can. Made it harder for them to operate so that he can undermine the United States Postal Service. And then it's okay, USPS is not underfunded. They get zero funding for the government and forced to prepay 75 years of pensions. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean when I say underfunded. Why is the private postal service solution bad then? Because the profit motive will eliminate life-saving, necessary services. You are not going to get mail in Alaska with the profit motive. There's a reason why the USPS is contracting their services to UPS and FedEx. Because FedEx and UPS does not want to go to bumfuck parts where your stupid racist fucking parents live, okay? That's it. That's literally it. All of these dumbass Arkansas, Alabama idiots who are like, yeah, who fucking privatize it, who gives a shit, don't recognize the reality that they will not get mail. Guess what? Cut your fucking racist parents out from any number of different life-saving services, I guess. I'm going to be fine. I live in fucking Los Angeles. I don't have great ISP here because there's a monopoly where Spectrum owns pretty much everything. But I'll be fucking fine. I'll be able to get my mail. I got UPS. You know they're not fucking up with West Hollywood. Postal service, much like airlines, should be focused on providing the best public service without hyper focusing on profits. Yeah, and it was that way. Yeah, the current postmaster is literally an anti-USPS Trumper. I know. Also, ironically, right now we are going through a change where brick and mortar retail is dying. So a lot of small businesses in America, in the future, are going to rely, as they are currently relying, on the United States Postal Service to ship packages. So if you truly give a fuck about small businesses Republicans claim they care about, then you should love the United States Postal Service, as many small business owners do.
Okay, thank you.
1, 2. We soon discovered another problem: missorted mail. 2 pieces of it.
We got a birthday card from Mike to Ronnie. Have a sweet B-day. Get it? There's a B on top.
When the birthday greetings end.
Dude, I hate local news, man. Local news works to radicalize parents in the most reactionary way possible. Like, they are such pieces of shit.
Ended
12, 13.
We found a bigger issue. 21% of our votes hadn't materialized after 4 days. And the batch we'd mailed a week prior, some of those were missing too.
So of our 100 ballots, 97 arrived, which sounds pretty good, unless you consider
Oh, AT&T has a lot of symmetric fiber in LA. Would you have any interest in one of my external affairs contacts reaching out and try to help in before corporations bad? Let me talk to you about symmetric fiber in Los Angeles. So I did. I thought in all of my brilliance that I would be able to pin two gigantic corporations against one another. I was willing to pay a lot of money for it as well. Spectrum has a secret service that is fiber optics. You can actually get fiber delivered to your home with a direct line by Spectrum. It is, I think, 1,000 up and I don't know what it is down, right? There is this service, though. It's $1,500 a month. It's very expensive. Not only that, it's $1,500 a month, but you also have to literally pay for the line being put into your neighborhood if you don't have it. If you don't have that capability, you have to pay for literally the development of it. Anyway, if you don't have pre-existing fiber in your vicinity, in your neighborhood. So that was out of the question. It's way too much. So I called AT&T and I said, AT&T, you have fiber offerings. Do you have fiber offerings for me in my neighborhood? They said no. AT&T's highest plan for residentials and even businesses at that stage was 100 up, 20 down. 100 down, 20 up. I always mess it up. 100 down for download and 20 for upload, right? Which is way worse than what I use because they have a DSL system. They say they promote it as DSL and fiber, but it's just DSL. It is a fucking joke. Okay? And this doesn't mean that AT&T doesn't offer all the way up to 1 gig of internet in areas where they offer fiber. This is just one of the many areas that they don't offer fiber. Where they are the monopolized force, they probably offer fiber as well. Spectrum is the number one force in number one ISP in most parts of Los Angeles, so they get to determine what the price looks like. They get to determine what the service looks like. Okay? So, where were we? So let's talk about symmetrical lines. So I had this conversation with AT&T where I said to them, sure, let's look at some of your other competitive plans in the form of symmetrical lines, as the chatter pointed out earlier. Anyway, sounds like there's only copper in your neighborhood. Sorry, I was just trying to help. I've seen dedicated fiber lines run from the node even when there's no service in a neighborhood. Yeah. So let me tell you something. Do you want to know what they told me? They said $450 a month. I said, wow, that's actually relatively affordable in comparison to the $1,500 and also the development fees for fiber. I thought, sure, $450, I'll bite. What do I get for that? So $450 is the cheapest one you can get. Are you guys ready for this? Because you're going to lose your fucking mind. $450 a month gets you 50 up and 50 down. I said, what? You misspoke. You meant at least 500 down, right? 50 up and 500 down. Or, well, it's a symmetrical line, so it's supposed to be 500 up, 500 down. Like, you misspoke. You must have misspoke. He said, no. 50 up, 50 down for $450 a month. They said if you want reliable service with your upload speeds, this is what you're going to get. Like it's motherfucking 2006. I said, we need to beef that up. And it, of course, immediately goes up. It shoots up to 1,000 if you want to go 100 up, 100 down. So understand that is what you deal with in Los Angeles, in West Hollywood specifically. Capitalism drives innovation. The free market principles make this country beautiful. Gives consumers access to a number of different internet service providers, right? No, of course not, you fucking idiots. Of course not. Since the Reagan era, Zephyr Teach Out actually has a new book on this issue, specifically tackling monopolies. A good time to plug that book. Since the Reagan era, American politicians have decided one good way to lobby for these monopolized forces instead of engaging in the time-honored tradition of antitrust is to just say, as long as consumer prices are kept down, then we don't care about vertical and horizontal expansion, integration, and therefore monopolization, or monopsonies, if you want to use the technical term. Oh, Hasan, but it's only 40% of the marketplace. Why would you consider that a monopoly? Blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. They have enough power to engage in price leadership that is, for the layman, a monopoly. You can call it an oligopoly if you want. Doesn't matter. The ultimate reality is that all of us are suffering as a consequence of big businesses taking up more and more power, seizing control of marketplaces, with the government not doing a single thing about it. Because as long as the prices are low, who cares what happens to the workers? As long as the prices are low for the consumer side, they have realized we don't care about mistreatment of workers, and we certainly don't care about even mistreatment of the consumers because the prices are technically low. But they built and own the infrastructure, right? No, they didn't. They rely on our tax dollars building an infrastructure, or robust infrastructure, so that they can actually take advantage of that infrastructure and then turn around and upmark their services. But most importantly, like, I don't even care. I will pay more. Okay? I will pay more. I obviously don't have a problem with that. I've told them this. But I can't even pay them more because the more you want to pay them, the shittier the service gets. It's insane. They're like, oh, you want reliable service? You don't want to get throttled? Well, you're going to have to suffer with 50 download, like 50 megabits, whatever, as your download speed. That's insane. I was like, so if I have someone in my house watching a Netflix show, if I have like my brother and my mom here and they're both streaming Netflix on their computers, I literally can't use internet. Like I will not be able to use, not bytes, bits. I will just not be able to use the internet. Like, let alone, just because I want the upload, the reliable 50 upload speed. Anyway. Saat Fibersiz 120 video 100 liraya. Yeah. Another fun thing that I learned from my ISP earlier when the tech was here was that in this neighborhood, our node was at 90% for you to have uninterrupted, reliable internet speeds that you were offered, that you are paying for. You need to have it at 20%. My grid is at 90%. At 8 a.m., it was at 90%. That's why it cuts out. That's why I experience throttling on my upload. 90% at 8 a.m. Doxing a person so they can fire them? What? The fuck is that from? Supreme Court fucked us so hard on this. The only mechanism we have for holding networks accountable got tossed in 2007 in the Bell v. Twombly case. Now it's almost impossible to get a class action on antitrust grounds against telecom companies, among other things. Yeah. And 90% it's barely functioning. It is barely functioning. 400 billion the ISPs took under Obama. What happened to that? Where is our nationwide fiber optic? You live in a shitty part? No. I live in a relatively expensive neighborhood in Los Angeles. That's the other part. I don't live in a shittier part. Actually, I would probably have better luck if I lived in a developing part of LA than living in an already established part of LA. Stop Haas-modding me, okay? Stop. I can't describe anything from personal anecdotes to you if you're always going to say I'm flexing. I mean, come on. Aren't you glad that all the money they got to upgrade infrastructure went to executive bonuses? Oh yeah, they deserve it. If there's one group of individuals in this society that are productive members of society that deserve all the raises that they've ever gotten, it's ISP executives. My favorite. You live in bumfuck nowhere, Indiana, and that's why you have fiber, brother. That's why. Because here, they hold us captive. This is a completely captured market from Spectrum. They can do whatever they want. They can give you, like, until you literally bring out the pitchforks, and demand better internet and use union power, I guess, to your advantage if there is any. I don't think any of the Spectrum workers are unionized, and like do work stoppages and shit. You're never going to get actual good internet and the internet that they tell you they're giving you. I'm not even talking about the internet like that you could get in a country like Korea. I'm talking about internet that they promise you. Well, they don't technically promise the good internet to you. They say up to a certain speed. Google's headquarters cities gave up lobbying against Comcast for Google Fiber in San Jose. In Estonia, for 1 gig up and down, it's 100 euros or $118 a month. Stop. I don't want to hear it. Try filing an informal complaint with the FCC. I have some ideas. I need to get on the business account first. Spectrum and AT&T are the only ISPs in my city in Kentucky. Sounds like an LA problem. Not so progressive, I guess. In gigantic markets like LA, ISPs spend more money making sure they capture the entire market than to actually provide better services. Because when you capture the market, then it is not feasible for AT&T to be competitive with you, so they go after another market that they themselves can capture. And ultimately what happens is they can get away with offering you incredibly unreliable and really just as shitty services they can give you without you killing yourself, pretty much. Read about Trump's FCC's upgraded fiber all across rural America, yet has done nothing to make services better in urban areas. Does this mean all those big streamers pay like 1K plus for their internet? No. A lot of big streamers don't have these issues because they live in areas that have fiber. That's it. They don't live in like cities. There are very few streamers who have these sorts of problems. All of them suspiciously live in Los Angeles. Notice how every streamer that has significant outages lives in LA. That's it. Do you know if your router version is DOCSIS 3.0 or 3.1? Yeah, no, I just upgraded my router today. So the previous router that I had was one that substituted 5G and 2.4. Like it had two separate connectors, and you would manually have to change it. This one is the latest version that I got today, and it is insane. Like, it's insane that it automatically switches if you have a higher workload. It automatically switches it to 5 gigahertz rather than 2.4. And by the way, it's still nothing. It is still terrible in comparison to. It's still terrible in comparison to what you can purchase outside of Spectrum's offerings. If I were to go and aren't you hardwired? Of course I'm fucking hardwired. What are you, psychotic? Are you buying a router from the ISP? That's fucking stupid. Hello? Welcome to Spectrum, where they lock you in to purchasing a fucking router from the ISP. Like, that's how you get it. Sorry. .4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz for Wi-Fi, not internet. To my knowledge, this, because it has 2.4 and 5 gigahertz in the same router, it is for Wi-Fi. But because it has that, that's the only way to show you what the big difference is in between the previous version of the same router. But regardless, this is apparently able to work with, like, I guess, a larger bandwidth or whatever the fuck. The only reason why I brought that up is because it's a distinction from the previous router that I had. Apologize to that chatter. That's for Wi-Fi. Ethernet is only through a Cat 6 cable. Yeah, obviously I'm not using Wi-Fi. It's better for DOCSIS 3.1. Not the 2.5 or 5G switch. So your main point is right. Yeah, I'm using that distinction because that is the new. Can you not set the router to modem mode? You can deactivate the router portion of the one Spectrum gives you and use it as a modem with your own router. That's what I'm gonna. So that's what I'm gonna do in the new place. Just wait. Spectrum's lying to you. I work for an ISP. I could probably help with a backup solution. What I'm planning on doing is maybe getting like a cheaper plan as a failsafe from another competing competitive ISP. Just as a failsafe, I'm just gonna. It's like $50 a month insurance, pretty much, on top of what I currently have. I'm also gonna get a Nest router. Apparently, those are good, or at least like Twitch is helping me out with that. Now I have Frontier, 500 up, down for $45. Okay, but you don't live in my neighborhood, and I don't have Frontier in my neighborhood. It's like Cox, and then a bunch of, like, I don't even know if I have Cox, actually. Yep, Cox. Okay, let's get back to the news. All right, I got so sidetracked because I'm Pause King. Anyway, this local news broadcast talked about how mail-in ballots are unreliable.
The fact that means 3 people who tried to vote by mail in our mock election were in fact disenfranchised by mail. In a close election, 3% could be pivotal, especially in what's expected to be a record year for mail-in voting.
We're going to see somewhere between probably 80 and 100 million voters receiving their ballot that way.
The Postal Service says voters should mail their return ballots at least 1 week prior to the due date. But nearly half of all states still allow voters to request ballots less than a week before the election. So you can forgive the public for being a tad confused.
I like that they're saying that mail-in ballots will disenfranchise voters at a time when there is a global pandemic that makes it virtually impossible to have the same amount of in-person voting booths and polling booths, and also will literally put people's lives in jeopardy, especially older voters in jeopardy for their civic duty, for exercising their duty to have a voice in American democracy. A laughable notion, I know. So ultimately, it's still infinitely better than whatever the alternative is. But the alternative is that they just don't want anyone to vote. If it were up to Republicans and even some Democrats, especially in the primaries, we would just have landowners vote. Okay, that's what they want. They want landowners to vote. They don't want the workers to vote. And here it is.
How long do you think the post office recommends?
About 3 days, 2 to 3 days.
They're saying at least a week.
A week?
They're saying at least a week for your vote.
I just don't trust the mail. That's true.
You don't trust the mail either?
Well, I just don't. I would like to give, especially during COVID, give them ample time to deliver it.
Yeah. Also, none of this, and I mean none of this, is an actual counter to why we still need vote by mail. Mail-in ballot. Universal mail-in ballot.
I don't know. I'm scared that it might get lost in the mail. I just want to make sure that my vote is submitted. Like, I see that it's submitted, that it actually counts.
Tony DeCopel, CBS News, New York.
Completely unhinged, psychotic, and of course, it's being used. Of course, it's being used now by the president to do agitprop. Now, let me get to the actual point about this. Like, the reality is, are there going to be significant complications with mail-in ballots? Of course there are. Okay, of course there are. There are currently complications with, like, even during the primaries, there have been issues in places like New York and places like Georgia, right? A lot of issues. Some of which has been accurately pointed out here. Loss of certain mail or having too much, your mail potentially not getting counted because it takes too long to reach the place that it has to reach. There are a lot of complications with mail-in ballots. I do agree. I do admit that. It's being made worse by Donald Trump and also the Republican Party and Congress specifically because we need to pad these systems in order to ensure that we have a fair and as free as a voting process we possibly can have. Okay? For Trump, though, this is more significant than his calls to action or his agitations about the potential fraud that could be committed via mail-in ballots. There aren't going to be enough volunteers this year, but that problem is worse in places when all the ballots are cast at once. Yeah. That's a big issue. There aren't going to be enough polling places. There aren't going to be enough staff. A lot of the polling staff are older. They've been doing this for years. They're experienced. Some of them have died already from coronavirus. Others are understandably fearful of getting coronavirus. So that's a significant problem.
Votes hadn't materialized after 4 days.
So this video is 3 minutes long. I said a whole Apple TV and the time it took 15 minutes to watch. Dude, I'm not just reacting. I'm telling you I'm covering an entire news story. I'm just using this as seasoning on the background. How do you guys still fail to comprehend this, dude? Maybe mail-in ballots are a hoax. Maybe you'll believe that too if I say that. If you're that fucking stupid that you legitimately think that, like, this is just about watching a video from point A to point B and not about explaining a really complicated situation to you beyond what we have seen in this fucking video that is clearly agitprop being used by Donald Trump to delegitimize the potential, the the results come November, basically. Okay? That's what's happening. He is setting it up so he can say that the results are illegitimate. That's it. That's the whole point. He now, as the incumbent in a position of power, also has the capacity to do certain things to make it harder for people to vote, to get his party to make it harder for people to vote. This is one of them. Vilifying the USPS and putting in an anti-USPS as the postmaster general and work stoppages, like enforcing work stoppages or making it slower, making this process slower, is one way to effectively vilify the USPS so you don't have to turn around and get a significant amount of pushback when we have a conversation about universal mail-in ballots. There are plenty of states that have near universal or universal mail-in ballots. Oregon is one of them. They do it. Utah has mail-in ballots. If you want a red state as an example. Aren't they refunding USPS? Okay, so regardless, a lot of places are requiring, like Texas and places like that, are requiring specific excuses. They don't want you to vote by mail. They just don't want everyone to get it. And they're lying about it. There is no evidence that vote by mail will lead or has led to, in areas where they have universal mail-in ballots, to any sort of complications that they're addressing. There are, of course, going to be issues, but even if you lost like fucking 20% of the mail, it's still better when you have 40 or 50% more people voting than not. Okay? It is insane that they can just openly agitate against more democracy. And there are idiots. There are absolute idiots in the Republican Party that get this propaganda and believe it. While mail-in numbers are great, isn't this a distraction from the GDP? No. That's so fucking stupid. This is an ongoing conversation that Trump has been engaging in to vilify and delegitimize the potential results in November. And not only that, but he's also talked about how mail-in... Okay, here are some of the other tweets from Trump today. Mail-in voting is already proving to be a catastrophic disaster. Even testing areas are way off. The Dems talk of foreign influence in voting, but they know that mail-in voting is an easy way for foreign countries to enter the race. Even beyond that, there's no accurate count. Again, insanely stupid. Completely unproven. This is a conspiracy theory. Is he wrong? He is wrong. It is, even if you were to think about this, with just regular common sense, which Republicans love to weaponize when it comes to believing in like psychotic conspiracy theories like the world is flat or whatever, just think about it from a common sense point of view. The amount of organization necessary for this is such an overwhelming task that it is impossible. You would need to have like ninjas working inside of the USPS that know exactly what mail is a Republican's mail, so they can like steal it and then repurpose it, reforge your signatures. Like, even if you just can't do it, it's just completely insane. It is a completely insane, psychotic conspiracy. Even from the point of view of common sense, it is a completely psychotic conspiracy. So you don't think there would be voter fraud? No, I don't. The amount of voter fraud that occurs is so marginal. And oftentimes, the most high-profile cases are literally Republicans, which is a hilarious additional part of that conversation. But the voter fraud that occurs is so marginal, so inconsequential, that bipartisan sources have looked into this matter for years, including Trump's very own voter fraud task force, and have found time and time again that it is not a problem that impacts the legitimacy of our elections. It literally is not a problem. And Republicans have consistently used this non-issue to advocate for further disenfranchisement of voters by saying, like, oh, we need voter ID. Motherfucker, we can't get millions of people in this country to vote to begin with, and you're out here worried about people that are secretly voting. They love voting so much that they're like going out. They're like, oh, there's no way I can coom. I love to vote. I'm voting. Oh, fuck. Nothing does it for me. Oh, it's just voting, dude. I love to vote. Fuck. I vote so hard. I vote long and hard into the night. I'm just voting for my dead grandparents all the time. Fuck. Meanwhile, the majority of the eligible population does not vote in this country. And we're out here like having an argument about, you know, how we have to make voting even harder. Idiots. Fucking idiots. There isn't voter fraud. There is election fraud. There is electoral fraud, because you can actually engage in fraudulent behavior from a top-down systemic point of view. And Republicans do it all the time, and they get caught. They get caught all the time, like in North Carolina. Or even in instances where there is in-person voting, like when Bush went up against Al Gore, Republicans are the ones who changed the outcome by way of the Supreme Court in Florida, if you recall. And of course, in the most democratic fashion, Al Gore will sit there and take it for the betterment of American civilization. Voting fraud exists. Kansas Republican Representative Steve Watkins charged with voter fraud. Yeah, it's so dumb. The voting fraud that occurs is marginal, completely inconsequential. Republican sources have looked into it and found nothing. Democratic think tanks have looked into it and found nothing. Bipartisan think tanks have looked into it and found nothing. George W. Bush had a commission that found nothing. Barack Obama had a commission that found nothing. Donald Trump had a commission and found nothing. It is not a real thing. Okay? It is not a real thing. Republicans have made it into a point of reference when trying to justify further disenfranchising, oftentimes black voters, but poor voters in general, black and brown voters as well. It is a complete lie. What about the idea that if fraud is done well, it would never be added to the statistics? If fraud is successful, it's undercover and cannot be added to these reports. Same concept with hacking if hackers do well. Again, you would need this fraud. Okay. As it is with every fucking dumbass conspiracy, you would need this fraud to be so widespread that it's nearly impossible that it would not get outed. You understand that, right? The moving parts in engaging in voter fraud, it is so gigantic. So gigantic. So many people would have to do it successfully that you have to, like, it would break apart in the chain of command at some point. Because you would have to ultimately use regular people, like average Joes. Also, Trump and his administration's top figureheads all vote by mail. There are states where you vote by mail and no one talks about it. It is crazy. So you're saying it's technically possible? It's technically possible that I fucked your mom too. But that doesn't mean that it actually happened. It's technically possible that some of you fucking weirdo incels will maybe one day kiss a woman. but it's most likely not going to happen if you're a stupid fucking gray name with stupid fucking gray name ideas. Okay? It's technically possible that a meteorite could fucking hit the planet before November and wipe out humanity from existence. Everything is technically possible, you dumb fuck. That's not how you work. That's not how you operate. Yeah, when Barr was asked about mail-in voter fraud evidence by Representative Premier Jayapal, he literally said, I don't have evidence, I have common sense. Which means there is no fucking evidence for voter fraud. Because it would require a tremendous undertaking. And a operation that would fall apart immediately. It would mean that millions of people are engaging in something that can land them in jail. Barr, of course, himself has voted by mail in the past. Yes. Would I tell people who are against vote by mail, so your tax return, driver's license, the thing you need to vote in person, social security cards, credit cards, debit cards, registration tags, escrow paperwork, death certificates, insurance payouts of hundreds of thousands of dollars can all go through the mail with no problem or care, but submitting your vote by mail is where you draw the line with potential mail fraud? Thank you. That's actually a really good point. Love how your channel is on follower only, so you can surround yourself with yes men, and the minute someone disagrees with you, you put. It's on 10-minute follow only. Channels of my size, with the exception of like XQC and whatnot, are larger than mine, oftentimes do sub-only chats. The only reason why I do 10-minute only is because I have a bunch of morons with sock accounts. I want to make it as hard for them as possible to be able to create new sock accounts and spam shit. Also, I assume that you have only spent 10 minutes in here. XQC never subs only. I know. I never do it either unless it's like really catastrophic. XQC is a unique person in that way, though. He is the largest streamer that doesn't do that. But regardless, you've probably only spent 10 minutes in here because if you knew anything about this channel, if you'd spent longer than 10 minutes, you would realize that 90% of my content is literally me addressing dissenting opinions in the chat. It's literally all I do. I mauled all day long at dumbass takes like your dumbass take. So, of course, it's not a fucking echo chamber. Yeah. I'm sorry that I'm not allowing you to be able to spam, and you only have to wait for 10 minutes until you can write your dumbass fucking takes. Every single Twitch chat is follower only, by the way. Like, almost all Twitch chats are follower only. Like, you can literally let your stupid fucking opinion be known after waiting 10 fucking minutes. And these motherfuckers still complain, dude. Would it not be safe to assume all of them vote by mail? I assume rich people at all can do it out of their office, so why not go out and stand in line with a hoi polloi? Yeah, exactly. That's part of the reason why they do it. Anyway. No, most of the chat is not dissenting, chaotic opinions. Most of the chat is actually improving the conversation, where they write stuff that is actually smart, and I appreciate their takes. But the reason why you hear the dissenting opinions is I think it's the service that I provide is is addressing counterpoints quickly and effectively in a way to educate more people. It's not possible to keep something in that scale secret for long. Yeah. As a European, it is difficult to understand why some sort of ID isn't needed while voting. Here it is a given. The registration thing is also weird as it's right for all. Why do you have to register for each election? So the reason why most European nations can do some sort of identification, even two-factor, is because, like in Turkey, for example, you have not a driver's license, but nüfus cüzdanı. You have a driver's license that's a separate form of identification. And then you also have a form of identification that literally every single person has. It's not like your social security card, but just like straight up a ID. Everyone gets it. No matter where you are in the world, everyone gets it. In America, it doesn't work that way. A lot of people, for a lot of people, like you have to pay money, you have to be able to get a driver's license. Like it's a complicated process. So the barrier of entry to be able to vote is really high, unfortunately, for many different places where people are just too poor and don't have enough time or have never driven a car and don't feel the need to. So they don't get driver's licenses. So if we were to have voter ID, which I would be a fan of, it would require that everyone have some form of identification. Yeah, there's no national ID in the United States. States have made it more difficult to get state IDs as fees have gone up and ID stations have been shuttered. That's why everyone fucking hates the DMV too. There is no national identification. Now we have a true ID. I think that's what it's called. In an effort to stop undocumented citizens from traveling from one point to another, now they have real ID, not true ID, real ID, which is like, I don't even have one yet. Real ID is the new ID used at airports. The real conspiracy with vote by mail is how states will deny return ballots for small clerical errors, or in some states how they require you to have an absentee ballot application notarized, and in some states the envelope itself notarized. In other states, they require the ballot to be notarized as well. Literal poll taxes by another name, and all these chosen red states are impacted by that, but they are too dumb to realize that they're being inconvenienced by the GOP/right-wing government. Yes, not only that, but that is part of the reason why Republican senators, Republican congresspeople are fighting back against Donald Trump and his takes on vote by mail. Some Republicans have literally been like, no, you're being ridiculous. Like, we have to at least get our people to fucking vote. Now, your agitations against mail-in ballots is literally making it harder for us to get elected because you fucking simpleton, you fool. What we are supposed to do is make sure black people don't vote. Now you're literally shutting off a fuckload of people from voting, and those people are going to vote for us too. That's the hilarious part about this. Didn't you talk about this the other day? The idea of a conspiracy like the moon landing being faked is impossible because according to some theorem, it means that tens of thousands of people would have to keep the lie going, and thus voter fraud falls into a similar area as systematic large-scale voter fraud at such a rate would have people involved at all levels of government. Not just people involved at all levels of government. It would require everyday citizens to take on this task as well. Like, it would require millions of everyday citizens to also engage and participate in voter fraud that could land you in jail. There's a difference between election fraud, election meddling, and voter fraud. Voter fraud is at the individual level. That's the other reason why it's dumb to put this inappropriate burden on the voters. Hi, Poo Piker says trigger happy. What's up? Now let's get on to the last Donald Trump take, where he said that the vote should be postponed. Mail-in voting is already going to be a catastrophic disaster. We already talked about that. New York mail-in voting is a disastrous state of condition. True. Votes from many weeks ago are missing. Also true. A total mess. They have no idea what's going on. Rigged election. I told you so. Same thing would happen, but on a massive scale. Will the USA fake news refuse to report? Where is the other take that he had? Did he delete it already? Law and Order. Oh. Here it is. With universal mail-in voting, not absentee voting, which is good, 2020 will be the most inaccurate and fraudulent election in history. It will be a great embarrassment to the USA. Delay the election until people can properly, securely, and safely vote. Again, my man is trying to do everything he can. Now, does he have the power to do this? No, he does not. He does not have the power to do this. What he is doing currently, though, is not to actually make significant efforts to delay voting. It's to rile people up. It's to agitate people. And it's to further delegitimize the election results come November out of fear that he might lose. And there's a very real fear that he might lose. Joe Biden on April 23rd, mark my words, I think he's going to try to kick back the election somehow, come up with some rationale why it can't be held. Yeah, Joe Biden, in all of his brain cancer, was still able to successfully pinpoint that. All the way back in April. I was one of the people who said that liberals are being ridiculous. Just say here, I'm going to mute it. Just say. Sorry. Leaked lip reading. Okay, good job. Good luck. Brain cancer joke on Biden? That's a little much. Wait, what? Why? What? Man, shut the fuck up. Bitch. Oh, man, I can't believe you said Biden had brain cancer. Why? Because he had a fucking a tumor and an aneurysm in the past? Or because his son died of brain cancer? Is that why? When I say brain cancer, I don't mean literal fucking brain cancer. I mean his brain capacity deteriorating, okay? His cognitive functioning clearly diminished. Did you see Kamala's name being in Biden's notes? Do you think she'll be his running mate? Yes, I do. Anyway, yes, I am ableist when it comes to presidents, but not ableist in like, not all forms of ableism, just like up here. If it were up to me, I would also make being a conservative a condition that would not allow you to be an elected representative. Republican senators seem to be universally rejecting the idea of delaying the election a thread. Senator Chuck Grassley on Trump's election delay tweet. All these things are pretty well set and have been going on for decades. And so we are a country based on a rule of law, so nobody's going to change anything until we change the law. So the funny part about this is that, like, not that long ago, Trump and even, like, Democrats were talking about how, you know, we voted through World War I, Jack. We're going to keep voting, Jack. We voted through pandemics before, Jack. Like, we voted during the Civil War. And Republicans were saying that too. So, okay, by the way, this is precisely why. Wait, oh, what the fuck? Pokimane boyfriend? That's weird. Anyway. What the fuck is that trending? I was going to say this is precisely why I ban shitters, but then I realized he's just reading something he saw in the trends. You almost got banned, brother. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, these people who said, you know, we got to vote through World War I, pandemics, doesn't matter, we're always going to vote, are not going to be able to turn around and be like, oh, I mean, they would. Republicans are disgusting. But are not going to be able to turn around and be like, oh, we can't vote anymore. It's a Keemstar trend. What is this? Dude. Oh, it's Leafy because of this. Content nuke Pokimane. Dude, I don't even... Ay. It's like the most obvious attempt at trying to fucking... It's the most obvious attempt at trying to fucking secure brownie points with like incels, like rabid, angry, annoyed incels when you are an irrelevant shit poster for the most part. I'm like, come up with something more entertaining and more clever. Okay? I'm serious. Like, I don't know why. And I don't know why these people who normally act like they like consuming the peak of intellectual content are so willing to consume the most bottom of the barrel, clear fucking pandering. Incels, honestly, listen, incels are just like the simps, and in some instances are literally the simps, that they are frustrated by the existence of. And what I mean by that is like, what is a simp? A simp is someone who unconditionally simps for a content creator. A lot of times it's a female content creator who gives them a lot of money and a lot of, a lot of affection, admiration. They then turn around and fail to recognize their flaws, right, of the person they're simping for. Well, incels do the same exact shit and are willing and able to just fucking shovel bottom of the barrel content that is created with the zero effort whatsoever when it comes to people that they fucking hate. And it's so obvious. Like, the easiest way to pander to these fuckers is just to be like, yeah, Pokimane bad. There you go. Okay, got it. Shower me in gifts now. Shower me with clicks. Shower me with clicks and admiration. I said Pokimane bad. Macron won in France by creating a third party. Do you think that will work at all in the US? No. Kim has been shitting on Poke on Twitter. He tweeted that she was 2 out of 10 or something, and it became a whole thing on Twitter. She even made her alt Twitter private. It's cringe, bro. Kim has just been trashing her on Twitter. Yeah, they're like, yeah, because what does Keemstar do? What does Keemstar do when there isn't enough drama? He makes his own fucking drama. So that's what he's trying to do. A 40-year-old bearded man is with his very own fucking little tiny baby daughter is attacking a 24-year-old content creator just so, yeah, not a man, sorry, a gnome, is attacking a 24-year-old content creator so that he can fucking win. He can get some brownie points and like create some commotion that he can profit off of. It's so dumb. Keem is obsessed with kids and young adults on the internet. It's creepy. Yeah, I know. Reed Dono had a legitimate question. Hasan, what thing should be the government doing to push back the vote? How do we stop them from doing so if they try? It's not going to happen. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's go back to the important subject that we were covering. Anyway, Senator Ted Cruz says, I think the election fraud is a serious problem and we need to fight it and stop it. But no, we should not delay the election. Marco Rubio says, in 1845, we had an election on the first Tuesday after November 1st. We are going to have one again this year. I do not support moving the presidential election, and the president does not have the unilateral power to do so. This is Pat Toomey. Or the president is right to point out that universally mailing ballots to people who don't request them would likely lead to voter fraud. Oh, here we go. Lindsey Graham says, I don't believe we should delay the elections. Delaying the election probably wouldn't be a good idea. I think we can be safe. We can be able to safe vote in person. They're all saying that they're all still against universal mail-in ballots, or at least like they're all still advocating against mail-in ballots. Some of them are even pushing back against that in the Republican Party as well. But no, we're not going to delay the election. We might know on election night the balance of the House of Representatives, the Senate, the presidency, but we will not delay the election. The elections will be held on a date set by Congress on the historic date. And with regards to mail-in voting, in my state, we've had it for some time. It works extremely well. The great majority, I think almost 90% of our voters vote by mail, as I said. Mitch McConnell, well, never in the history of our country, wars and depressions and the Civil War, have we not had a federally scheduled election on time, and we'll find a way to do that again. Senator Alexander, I think the president's term and VP's term expires on January 20th, and if we were to delay the election past January 20th, the president would be the Speaker of the House. So I wonder if anyone's thought about that. I'm just gonna go check the Constitution. That's actually a fun take. That is a fun take. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi for president January 20th. So I don't agree with delaying the election. The election is going to happen in November, period. Roy Bunt, the United States held elections. They're all saying the same shit, okay? You get it, right? You get it. You understand. Like, it's not going to happen. It's Donald Trump trying to disparage the results. It's not necessarily to actually delay the election, which he has no power to do so and won't be able to do. It's to say that it's delegitimate, illegitimate. It's not real. The elections are wrong. We didn't actually lose. That's what he's gearing up for. And that's why he's doing it. Check out Trump's most recent tweet from literally last minute. What did he fucking say now? What did this? We are going to win in the... What is he, watching my stream, dude? He's just like replying. We are going to win in the 2020 election. Big. Hashtag MAGA. Weird. Again, weird take from the incumbent. Weird take from the incumbent. Weird take from the person who's been president for the past 4 fucking years. Very weird. Glad I was able to get the very dishonest lamestream media to finally start talking about the risks to our democracy from dangerous universal mail-in voting, not absentee voting, which I totally support. Now, in other news, of course, the U.S. GDP fell 9.5%. By far the biggest on record, I think, with the exception of like... Wait, hold on. My brother's calling me. I found them when I... I don't know why my my alerts are broken. It's very strange. But yeah. We're back though. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out some stuff. Did Murat say hi to us? No. Closest term will expire, so the line of succession will go to the Senate President pro tempore. Right now, that is Chuck Grassley. But 1/3 of the senators will have their term expire on January 20th too, and many of those up for re-election are Republicans. With the 2/3 senator left, I believe the majority will be Democrats, so Patrick Leahy will become pro tempore. Leahy is a senator from Vermont, meaning he can be a puppet for my boy Bernie. Delay the election, Hasan. /sarcasm. Jim Jordan was on Tucker, who asked him why he took money from Google. Okay, let's watch what Tucker had to say.
Jim Sensenbrenner forgot to ask any of those questions. Apparently, he's still living in 2002.
Wait, Tucker part 1.
Testified before Congress today. It was a perfect opportunity for Republicans to represent their voters and to protect the country. But mostly, they didn't. In some cases, they embarrassed themselves. Here's Congressman Jim Sensenbrenner of Wisconsin confronting Mark Zuckerberg of
This was so bad. I hate this guy so much.
Facebook.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Unfortunately, Sensenbrenner asked Zuckerberg about something that Twitter did.
It was reported that Donald Trump Jr. got taken down for a period of time because he put something up on the efficacy of hydroxychloroquine. Now, why did that happen?
Congressman, well, first, to be clear, I think what you might be referring to happened on Twitter, so it's hard for me to speak to that.
Right, wrong company. Are these people even trying? Or maybe they're throwing the fight on purpose. At one point, Sensenbrenner questioned Jeff Bezos of Amazon. Here's how it went.
Let me ask Mr. Bezos, you know, say the AT&T example was applied to Amazon, and you were required to spin stuff off. So you might have no more of a one-stop shop, but you have to go to separate places for books or groceries or videos or electronics. How are the consumers helped by that?
Sir, thank you. They would not be.
Right.
Very clear.
Oh, Mr. Bezos, would it be good for America if we curbed your power? No, it would be bad, Mr. Sensenbrenner. Okay. Next question. Sensenbrenner never followed up. Nor did he ask a lot of other obvious questions. He didn't ask why Amazon gives the Southern Poverty Law Center, the hate group, the power to deny charitable contributions to Christians. That might have been interesting. Or whether Bezos has used his personal newspaper, the Washington Post, to promote coronavirus lockdowns because Amazon profits from the quarantines. Or why the world's richest man, someone who made $13 billion in one day.
Tucker Carlson is a WASP nationalist. Do not forget it. Just because he hides some grains of truth in his rhetoric does not mean that his intentions are honest or that he truly cares about the monopolies in this country. Or even if he does care about the monopolies in this country, ultimately, the really bad takes that he has, makes things infinitely worse. Okay? What is a WASP nationalist? A white Anglo-Saxon Protestant nationalist.
Treats so many of his workers like Bangladeshis in a sweatshop.
Tucker and Sagar. Tucker and Sagar are one and the same. Well, Sagar is Tucker's like
any of those.
Sagar wants to be like Tucker Carlson.
Apparently, he's still living in 2002 in a world where the internet is still decentralized, where tech moguls are heroes and rigid free market orthodoxy seems to be working.
This is no different than me siding with the billionaire CEOs on that meeting in certain moments, because that's how fucking dumb the congresspersons were. I'm not on the side of billionaires, but when the flaws of monopoly power in this country, specifically in the tech industry, are so glaring, so obvious, it's easy to slam dunk against them. You know what I mean? It's not like, why are you guys pogging? Oh, because he looks like he's pogging? His face? Oh, wow, the rare double pog. Okay, I got one. All right, let's keep going.
Or maybe something else is going on. In the last election cycle, Google was Jim Sensenbrenner's second largest donor. Now ask yourself, why would a left-wing company in California donate to a supposedly conservative Republican in Wisconsin? Well, maybe you just saw why. Before today's hearing,
why would they? Why would they do that? He's right. He's 100% right when it comes to that issue. When it comes to why Google is donating to Republican congressmen, so that they can get the velvet glove, velvet rope, white glove treatment, the servicing that they got, for the most part, from those congresspersons.
Transparently pro-tech memo pushed by the committee's Republicans leaked online.
Okay, Sauger, are you stupid? This is something I rail against since day one. I've been talking about this way back when Tucker Carlson used to wear a fucking bow tie and presented himself as a libertarian. So just because he's coming to my side on this equation, coming to the side of the truth, especially because he wants to use left-wing economic populism to push his way more nefarious, way more awful agenda, does not change that reality. Okay? Motherfucking Swanson Frozen Food Dynasty Carlson. So companies shouldn't donate to politicians? Yeah, they shouldn't. Hello? Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast, where I 100% don't think corporations are people and that money isn't fucking speech. No shit. And even if it is speech, we should 100% limit that kind of speech. Are you stupid? What a crazy novel idea, man.
The memo downplays Google's obvious market dominance. That's not a small thing in an antitrust debate. It's the whole question. Then the memo suggests that markets will somehow magically solve political bias in tech. So if you don't like being censored, just start your own Google. It's simple. Stop complaining. Jim Sensenbrenner forgot to ask any of those questions.
Yeah, on purpose, because he's paid for.
Seems very difficult for any candidate or party to win anything if all the information...
I think you misunderstood him. He means that Google is left-wing and it's weird that they would donate to right-wing politicians. He's not against Coke using money. I don't know what his take is on the Coke funds. I know that he doesn't like Google lobbying Congress, but that doesn't change the reality that he is technically right when he says lobbying is done for a specific purpose. And you, when you hear Sensenheiser or whatever the fuck that dipshit from Wisconsin's name is, when you hear him talk, when you hear him open his mouth to guzzle the cummies of multinational mega corporations and the cummies of their billionaire CEOs, that's the reason why they're paying him. So they can turn the other cheek when these companies completely dominate through vertical and horizontal expansion and monopolize.
About the race is controlled by people who are working for the other side, which is where we are now. So without whining about why nothing has been done so far, let me ask you. Jim Sensenbrenner's taken money from Google. Google is your second biggest campaign contributor in the last cycle. Why do you think they would give you money? And why would you take it?
If they want to exercise their First Amendment liberties and give me money, I raised $3 million last quarter. If Google gives me a few $1,000 check, God bless them. That doesn't change who I am. You saw that today in the committee. I went after him for the very issue you just raised, Tucker. In 2016, Google tried to tailor their features to help Clinton in key states. That's directly from the...
Almost like the real reason why Jim Jordan spent an extreme amount of time with culture war nonsense like Barry Weiss not even being fired, by the way, literally leaving the New York Times, her comfortable job in the New York Times, to join another venture on her own volition was a fundamentally important talking point for Jim Jordan. That's what he chose to spend his time on. I wonder why. I wonder why he chose to bring up James Harden and his Blue Lives Matter mask instead of the devastating monopolies that these mega corporations have created. I wonder why.
The email, the head of their multicultural marketing section.
Oh, I get it. I mean, again, I'm a talk show host. We talk about this stuff all the time, but where's the part where we say we're yanking your liability exemption, the one that we don't have at Fox News, but they somehow have, where they can't be sued for garbage on their site? And so, where's the effort to do that? I'm frustrated. I think a lot.
Wow. Is Tucker anti-speech then? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, that's not pro-speech. Or is he trying to say that you waive your liability exemption and then... Wait, I'm so confused by this take. Is he trying to say that you waive your liability exemption so that you have to abide by the rules in the Constitution, abide by the First Amendment rules or something? Or is he trying to say that... Or is he trying to say that you need to waive your liability rules so you can't be mean to Barry Weiss and Jim Jordan? If you're not confused, you're not paying attention. Yeah, I am paying attention and I am confused, yes. He wants internet media to be held the same standard as Fox News. I mean, hopefully not as Fox News, but yeah. Broadcasters, certainly, don't have a problem. I think that would actually make things a lot more interesting. Some journalists in the U.S. media hate you and lynch you. I criticize you in some manners, and sometimes I find you sometimes false. But those who hate you generally have no purpose. How do you deal with these? I was curious about that. I wish you continued success, dude. Wait, what? He lynched me? I'm confused. Okay. Fox is liable for posting lies. Google isn't. Yeah. But shouldn't that be more consequential on freedom of speech? Like, waiving the liability would lead waiving the liability exemption for platforms would then force platforms to even have more rigorous checks on free speech, not less. So I don't know why he said that.
A lot of our viewers are frustrated. I'd just like to know, like, when's that going to happen?
We're working on it right now with folks in the Senate. Josh Hawley is working on that. Our staff is working with Senate staff on that issue. What's the best way to structure that language? We're looking at that. We're also what the Justice Department is doing. Bill Barr is looking at this issue as well. So that's the rim. Now, we may have to write some other law. There are 3 possible remedies here. All I know is there is a big problem, and there has to be a remedy. We're looking at which is the best course of action to take. But none of it happens, Tucker. None of it happens if Jerry Nadler is still in charge of the Judiciary Committee and Joe Biden and Kamala Harris get elected as president and vice president.
I'm certainly not advocating for Jerry Nadler having more power than he does. Obviously. He's appalling. Again, I think most people watching feel justified frustration that here we are right at the edge of the election, and it's going to be pretty hard to win anything if these people continue to interfere in our democracy. And I'm sure you share that.
No, I do. You know, the good news is in 2016, in spite of what Google did, the American people saw it for what it was, and Donald Trump was.
God, he's so fucking dumb. I can't get over Jim Jordan and how fucking stupid he is, dude. I just like...
elected. I think it's going to happen again, but we got to keep our eye on him. That's why I raised...
No, they're all operating on the notion that Kamala Harris is going to be VP because that's what everyone is thinking right now, and that's also like low-key leaked by... I guess it was low-key leaked by, what do you call it? By fucking the Politico. They're saying that they'd be liable for the content users post. Republicans think that that won't enforce anything, aka taking down far-right misinformation or face lawsuits saying they're discriminating. Verge had an article about how that obviously backfired for them. Yeah, waiving the liability exemption for platforms would be tremendously bad for Republicans who routinely engage in misinformation. I don't know how they don't see this reality. I like right now, not making tech companies liable for what gets posted on their platform is part of the reason why these platforms are so good for right-wing, far-right radicalization. So it is a shockingly short-sighted take. It's almost as shockingly short-sighted as like trying to delay the fucking election, or I don't know, making sure that no one has universal mail-in ballots, including red states, that sort of thing. Nowadays, you can't listen to any news without bias towards one party. I wish everyone would just listen to each party and not just block out the other side and listen to what they want to hear. Both sides make mistakes, and both sides sometimes do good takes. There is not a single good take that Republicans have. There is not a single good take that Republicans fucking engage in. There is like maybe one good take that Democrats engage in to begin with. So, no. I see your five-head both sides centrist argument, and I raise you no sides. That's my take. No sides have good takes. Absolutely none. Okay? Democrats are horrible, corrupt, and Republicans are horrible, corrupt, and also insanely fucking racist on top of that. The election delay shit was to deflect from the record economy crash. Yeah, I know. GP's down 9.5%. No shit. Consumer spending plummeted in the second quarter, but not across the board. The economy is recovering a little bit. But, you know, that's of course going to happen when businesses are shut down and people can't, people don't have purchasing power. So, you know. Liberals constantly concede to Republicans while Republicans have made zero concessions to them since Obama. The both sides think it's so dumb, and the reality is that one side doesn't want to cooperate at all. Yeah, but if you're a fucking idiot and you know for a fact that the other side doesn't want to concede, and you still act like they are going to see you, meet you halfway in the marketplace of ideas, after, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, brother. I mean, come on. Fool me twice, you ain't gonna fool me again. The Democrats have been getting fooled since their like open interest in expressing the third way centrist approach, making concessions to Republicans. By the way, for those of you Zoomers who don't understand, that bastardization of that classic quote is a George W. Bush era trope where George W. Bush said that. That's a Bushism. God, I'm so fucking old. I'm just aging myself every day with all of these references. Yeah, GW was the openly baboonish president before Donald Trump. Yeah, that's where that comes from. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. Zoomers know it because it's in a J. Cole song. Now watch this drive. Yeah, that was a good one too. Update. Congressional Progressive Caucus sent out a whip update recommending members to vote yes on AOC's amendment to bar the military from recruiting teens on Twitch per internal email. Nice. Yo, it's okay to remember George H.W. Bush. Smile. Okay, you're going to get me trying to trigger me into...
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on Shame on you. You fooled me, we can't get fooled again.
Play the course. Another Bushism. Man, there were so many good Bushisms back then. Fool me, can't get fooled again. It's so weird though. Bush was intelligent and eloquent as a governor. Alcoholism, I think. This was newsy yesterday. Trump rescinded the AFFH. And now the president tweets that he's rescinded the AFFH, promising all the people living their suburban lifestyle dream they'll no longer have to be bothered or financially hurt by having low-income housing built in your neighborhood, promising crime will go down. Isn't that great? The tacit admission that crime happens with lowered socioeconomic conditions, and then also very openly saying that, like, you're not going to be around the poors to the suburb voters. It's just like he's just mask off at this point. Doesn't take much to understand that. In America, that's also incredibly racist, by the way. Just for the record, it is a deeply racist thing to say in America. Why are you trending? I am not trending. Poor people commit crime because, you know, survival. Yeah. Okay, stop sending me Bushisms. We're done.
Hey Ben, I had a Star Wars question for you.
Good times.
I generally agree with your take on the sequel trilogy. I mean, even if you liked one of those episodes, the trilogy as a whole was just a failure, in my opinion. And I noticed that they had announced that there's another trilogy scheduled to begin in 2022. And just your opinion on, in an ideal world where Disney was getting it right, what would you like to see that next trilogy be about? So
I've said before that I think that there's a great series to be made on Darth Plagueis. I think that there's a great series to be made on Darth Bane. Like the truth is that what makes the Star Wars universe interesting is the dark side of the Force. And so all the focus on the Jedi is actually a lot less interesting than the focus on the dark side of the Force and its seductiveness. So, you know, I guess that the High Republic is supposed to be they're sort of prequels. It's based on other Jedi, which is fine. I mean, that's all fine. They haven't really rolled out exactly, you know, how SJW this is going to be. I know that the Disney kind of...
Dude, you can't have the nerdiest 60 seconds known to man followed up by SJWs are going to ruin Star Wars. Like, dude, you are the fucking worst, dude. Oh my God. I would pants him. Like, I'm anti-bullying, but like, this dude is just waiting to be pantsed. Okay? I dated myself again with an outdated bullying reference. But like, he's like, this is the guy that gets pantsed in every fucking, gets like swirlies in every 90s sitcom, okay? Actually, the Star Wars legacy has been tarnished by SJW content. It's terrible now, objectively. Hypothetically speaking, depending on how SJW they go woke and they go broke. He's the guy who reminds the teacher the homework is due. It's just like, actually, like, ugh. It's funny because he's very clearly not a STEM lord. Like, he's like a classic, like, English major or whatever that went and got a law degree, right? I forget what he got in his undergrad, who always wanted to work in Hollywood. But now he has, like, fashioned himself into this, like, STEM lord, debate lord. And it's just, he's debate lording Star Wars. He's the most annoying person. Like, most annoying kind of person. Ugh. You know I hate this so much. We don't take credit for him. He's political science. Oh,
Imagineers have decided that they're only going to have female heroes from now on, which is absurd because Star Wars is essentially a little boy's property. I mean, if you look at like the percentages of people who really are huge Star Wars fans.
Is Ben Shapiro trying to say little boys are gay? No women allowed? That's a weird take. They're going to turn it into SJW nonsense by adding women. No women here. What we have to have is simply a little boy's property, which would mean that it's only men being men. Only men.
It breaks down pretty heavily male, I would think. But I haven't seen what I'll be curious to see what they do. To me, the only redeeming feature of the sequels in Star Wars is the fact they actually finally explained why Rey was such a Mary Sue. Like that, if they had not, then it would have been incredibly annoying. But yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to do. I just hope that they don't do what they've been pledging to do, which is, kind of throw in a bunch of SJW nonsense.
Ugh. Also, companies can't target new demographics. No, they can't. This stream made me do this. What is this? Tucker Carlson in 2014 versus 2020. I wish I could unsee things. What? I mean, that's not that. I don't get it. Hey, he's lost some weight and got way more orange. Got a good tan. All right, let's watch this. This is a QAnon conspiracy theorist, Deanna Lorraine, and this is the last thing I'm going to look at before the Trump press conference that's going to happen. But before we get to the Trump press conference that's going to happen, I want to play a little bit of Dad of War and then get back to the Trump press conference. But let's watch this. This is QAnon conspiracy theorist Deanna Lorraine saying that requiring masks is a form of physical torture imposed because they don't want us to be happy, then complains that her family doesn't want to see her.
I'm a very strong person emotionally, and I've been feeling those thoughts before. I never felt them before. I've been feeling really like when is this going to end? It feels like torture, and it feels like every time they kind of give us a little crumb, they're about to open things up a little bit, or it seems like there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Boom, they shut it all back down again and give even more restrictions on top of that. I really don't know any other explanation for it, but it is torture, and they know it. And
I'll let her be my mommy, I'll tell you that.
Mask is a form of physical torture because
I can say all this because my mom is wearing AirPods right now, so she can't hear anything I'm saying.
Literally can't breathe if it's put all the way up to our nose, and we can't get any fresh air all day long. So yeah, they don't want us to be happy. And then the loss of friends and family. I still haven't seen my family since Christmas. They still won't see me. And it's hard because I love my family and I want to see my parents. I want to see my brothers and everything, but they won't see me. And these are intelligent individuals too, but they even still have bought into this.
This is great because this is literally how this works, okay? This is exactly the center. This is a perfect synopsis of conservative thought, contemporary conservative thought. Why, Hasan? Well, let me tell you. First of all, it's an inconvenience for the betterment of society that they have, of course, highlighted to be the worst thing that could ever happen. Okay? Wearing masks is for the public good, so of course they're against it. They've never faced any real adversity, so they turn around and look at these like minor inconveniences as like gigantic hurdles to overcome. I mean, literally comparing mask wearing to torture. Holy shit. There's the same psychos who fucking turn around and say that like waterboarding is not that bad, but it's actually torture when you're wearing a fucking mask. So that's hilarious. But then on top of that, she then follows up with the personal inconvenience that she has also gone through for being like a QAnon sicko that has probably led her away from her friends and family. And now that is a much larger, it's a much larger fight that she's actually fighting for her principles and specifically freedom of speech. Like this is actually happening to her because she is a principled free speech warrior, but not because she is like a QAnon psychopath and can't shut the fuck up about how masks are fake and Bill Gates is killing American citizens or something like that. Now on that point, we are segueing into Dad of War until the Trump rally starts. I mean, not the Trump rally, I'm sorry. The Trump thing starts in a little bit. So if you don't want to miss out on my incredible takes on the Trump rally, the press conference that he scheduled out of nowhere, you're gonna have to sit through some Dad of War, and you're probably gonna like it. So anyway, I played, of course, a lot off stream last night when my internet was fucked up. And I went and I got a breastplate of the Traveler by killing a bunch of Travelers. I also am currently in the Musenfheim realm. This is a lava fire realm, and I was doing some of the yeah, I got drippy. I got drippy as fuck. As you notice, I have the I have currently the armor plate that gives you, what is this? The blazing magma wrappings that I went and got. Now, I need to get a full set, but it's been really hard. I'm not gonna lie. This part is going to be really hard. I tried last night. I haven't played. I had an opportunity to kill a Valkyrie, and I didn't do it without you guys. This isn't hell, no. I have to kill grunts to break the elite's shield, which is going to make it infinitely harder. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm already... Oh, now there's allies. So whenever there's allies, I can't do anything. Jesus Christ, I can't dodge him. Yes! I have, unfortunately, no... Oh, god damn it. New allies, new allies. Nope. Done. You done no. So there's like active allies in here, and I have to kill all of them before I can even touch the elite boss, and I have to kill the elite boss, so it's like, it's really difficult. Where's the last one? Come on. Where's the last one? Oh no. No, 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 no. Please don't die. Okay, finally some.
Ready? Need more time.
Get him, boy. Okay, there we go. Okay, more. No, 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 no. Dodge that. God damn it. Where is he? Nope, 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 no, 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 no darkness, no darkness, no darkness. Damn him, boy. Oh, he's invulnerable again. Oh, damn it. No! The challenges are incredibly difficult. Oh, no, I died. Four-sided. Why don't people stay to watch me play this game? It plays like this. I think I'm playing pretty well. I don't know what you're talking about. No! I need more dodges. Like, I don't know why it won't let me get those dodges out. Yeah, come on, come on. Kill him. Kill him, boy. Get him, boy. No, darkness. Also, why is my thing not working? I don't understand. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Come on, come on, come on. Let me get it, let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. Please. Oh. No, this is the closest I've ever gotten. No, poison. Oh no, I hate this. this. I'm dead. Okay, I think I'm gonna quit this because I tried really hard. I tried really hard on this boss. It's a really, really, really hard one. It's a really hard one. I've never gotten this close though. I also totally forgot. You need to not get hit by the darkness. Yeah.
Oh, it's 6.
There's a Valkyrie at the end too. I know. I'm saying quit as in like go back to the main mission. Because this is the third challenge or something. This is not like we're no longer at the stage where I did like the first couple of challenges. I think it's the third one, which is why I don't want to try it again. Should I try it again? I thought this was a post-game challenge. This is one of the really hard. The other challenges after it are easier. Yeah. Okay, I'll try one more time. It's like an end game level stuff, so it'd probably be better if you went back. Is it? I thought the embers and the shield and stuff that you can get from this challenge are like not end game but mid game shields and stuff.
Almost there.
I just like gotta stun lock him. That's it. Oh, he's vulnerable now. Oh my god damn it. Oh nice, that's cool. Yes. No! Nope, not the right person. God damn it, darkness time. Nope, no darkness here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I hit the wrong person. That's one of the problems with the darkness. Yeah, I'm done. I couldn't even get through this one. It's terrible. Give me more items, baby. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, shoot. No! Where is he? Where is he? I only can hit him. Use Atreus' special ability. It has its refresh time is too high. Nope, that's not the right person. That's not the right person. Shoot! No, get out! Oh, I got stun locked on the. Oh, I got stun locked. All right, I'm done with this. You need to chuck your ass, Maymore. Yeah, it's better for you to progress. I think I'm gonna come back later to this part. It's just too hard. I'm out level. I mean, they're out leveled. It's just way too hard. But yeah. The storyline ends like mid-early game, but the rest of the game is basically fighting and looting other worlds. Yeah. I mean, I'm like halfway through the storyline. I'm fairly certain. But so we're going back to the regular planet, Midgard, I think that's what it's called. You don't have to use the walk all the way. Yeah, the portal is down here. Unfortunately, I have to get to a portal. You need to keep playing without ruining the story. You get something to help dealing with that part. Really? Regular guard. But hey, I actually completed the second task as well. So this is the second arena that I completed, which means that I am able to get a even second piece of armor as well in Brock's shop. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. I haven't fought any of the Valkyries. There is one next to the dead guy.
There are no more giants left in Midgard? I mean, not counting the serpent from the future.
Well, they did not take me into their confidence about that, Odin's convictions to the contrary. But I know this. If I'd spent the better part of 60 winters seeing my best and brightest cut down by Thor on that damn hammer, I might very well go home to lick my wounds. It's too bad. I was fond of every giant I ever met.
So that's why they destroyed the bridges to Jotun, so the Acer couldn't follow.
So the Acer couldn't follow? Where is Atreus?
I doubt it's a coincidence.
So you think if we get to Jotun, we might find giants there?
Anything's possible.
Are you a fan of Nordic mythology? It's cool. You're running too fast for the boy's legs. Boy, keep up the pace, boy. Okay, here we go. Brooke.
All right, what'd you break?
All right, so we can technically make the chest piece now, but I'm already using traveler armor and it's better than what I have going on here. Or it's actually not better, but I just didn't know which one to go with. And I had already spent so much money and so much stuff on the traveler armor because it looks cool that I didn't want to get the chest piece. We could technically get an axe pommel that's pretty good. Or we could get, I already have the wrist armor for it, obviously, as you know. So I could do the Blazing Magma War Belt. It looks really cool. It's a really cool looking thing. What do you guys think? Drip over stats? I mean, I love the drip of this Traveler. I love the Traveler drip. Fallen Ash. Did I get the Blazing Magma? Hold on. Let's see what I went with. As far as wrist armor, yeah, I got Blazing Magma. Blazing Magma gives you a Fury shield that inflicts burn damage. You saw it earlier. Stats equals less malding. Yeah, I'm going for the stats, but so the one I got this is it's got good strength, it's got good defense, and it lowers cooldown a lot. That was the Circle of Fire is the passive that activates, and that's what I did. So I have the strength defense cooldown one, but the breastplate of the Fallen Ash is like the highest with defense, and it gives burn damage. This one is a fiery shield that inflicts burn damage to enemies and prevents interruptions by attacks when damage is taken. And if you equip the entire thing, it increases your chances. And plus, it's freeing not the nipples, but yeah, but you lose 20% vitality instead of the travelers, which is why I stayed away from it. The current belt, I guess I could go for the Fallen Ash or Blazing Magma, sorry. The Blazing Magma belt. Or was it Blazing Magma? No, it was Fallen Ash, right? That's the one I'm using. No, it's not. It's Blazing Magma is the one I'm using. Yeah. Magma. Did you watch the Obama speech at the funeral that got a standing applause? Yeah, I did. Travelers looks legit. Yeah, it is legit. It looks legit and it is legit. I could get the Traveler belt too. I have enough trophies to get the Traveler belt as well if I wanted to. This would be lower on strength runic and but higher on vitality. The Blazing Magma would give me lower strength, lower runic, lower defense, and a higher increase the cooldown, and also higher chance. You got to pick attack or defense. Save your stuff. All this stuff sucks. Continue the story. Get the traveler belt. Looks dope. Okay, I don't want... Always sacrifice vitality defense for strength, runic, and cooldown. I'm gonna watch Trump's press conference when it starts, yeah. I already started, so I think I'm gonna go with that, but not for the time being. All right, I'm not gonna get anything for the time being. Never mind. After all that, let's go. Let's go back to the main. Let's go back to the main mission, because the main mission is one thing that I'm not. The main mission is something that I refuse to do without chat on purpose, because I know there's a lot of people who watch me and want to watch me play. So I'm waiting for you guys. So anyway, let's go Midgard.
Why is Odin so desperate to find a way into Jotunheim anyway?
He's convinced the giants hold the key to changing his fate when Ragnarok comes. They are the Aesir's oldest enemies, after all, and it's their army that's supposed to do him in the end. But more than that, he covets their gifts of prophecy. He wants to know what they know and see what they see. So much suffering could have been avoided if his insatiable curiosity was not so much stronger than his wisdom.
What do you mean?
Ah, remind me to tell you why they call him the Lord of the Hang.
All right, we're back in Midgard.
What's got you all bum-fuzzled over there? Get going.
Hello, Brooke. I want to be able to get to every fast travel point. That's what I... Yeah, he's Lord of the Hung. He's got a big peepee. Hey, he's got a big fucking penis. Wait. What? Why did I not have the regular shield up? That's so strange. Go fight the Valk. I don't want to fight the Valk because I know the Valkyrie is going to whip my ass, and I would rather do... I want to save the Valk for the end game, okay? Oh, yeah, we got to go down here. I want to save the Valkyrie for the end game. Not yet. Oh, wait, I got to go down more, I think. The first one is pretty easy. What, near the dead guy?
Brother, the chisel.
I heard that there are multiple Valkyries. I've never even encountered one in my original gameplay because I missed it. Oh god. Where is the last one? Where's the last one? Oh god, it's gonna go away. Ah! God damn it. That's one. That's two. Why is the last one so hard to find always now? Ah! Almost. You made Kratos have no drip. Shaking my head. What is that? Okay, that's one place. That's the second place. And the third one is close, I think. No, it's not down there. It's literally here. Here. Where's the last one? Wait, what? That was blazing. I'm so confused. Wait, it was on top of one another? That was annoying.
I can't believe we're setting foot in Tyr's vault.
It's Tyr's vault.
Another one of these.
Read, boy.
It's Tyr, but The middle panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere too.
So, Tyr was beloved by the giants, and loved by all, which is why Odin hated him. Right? That's the meta, right? That's the lore. Wait, what am I supposed to do here?
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not necessary.
You've taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Boy, I do not know it. I do not need to learn how to read, boy.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then.
Cap.
Okay. So the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods. Some animals.
Wait.
Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
Not that. Do you smell something?
Kratos can't read. Don't make fun of him. That's messed up. You're being classist. Kratos got educated
Rain?
in an underfunded school, so he didn't learn how to read. You're making fun of him. Oh.
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke. But if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me.
Here is Narendra Modi.
Get him, boy! Are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up! You don't know anything about my mother.
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother.
This guy's a pedophile.
Right after I finish killing your father!
What a cowardly way to fight. Whoa.
Whoops. I think I broke him.
Boss and race time, boy.
No.
Time to whoop that ass.
Stay back.
Oh. I beat you once. I will do it again. The only way is because you cowered with your tail tucked behind last time.
Brother, the boy.
Atreus.
His name is literally Modi.
You have to get into Freya quickly.
He hates
There's no
Muslims.
other way.
Ask Freya for help. The sickness. Wait, I don't remember this part. Do I have to... Do I have to literally carry him the entire way? Because I do not recall that part.
Take
Finally,
the boat.
some...
Freya's isn't far.
How did Head survive? Dark magic, brother. That's how the fucking Head survived. Ambulance is expensive. Yeah, just like this is. Isn't it great that American healthcare is pretty much the same as healthcare in Midgard? And that is, of course, non-existent. And you have to rely on witchcraft. We have to rely on witchcraft to save ourselves.
Taken to killing his kin. Freya's forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. And if anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. If it were God, god, believing himself mortal.
Finally, an Irish accent. Thank you. Why do you want me to do all the accents? Finally, a fucking Irish accent. Why the fuck do you want me to do an Irish accent? Send down the fire, Holy Ghost. Send down the fucking fire. There you go. Are you happy now? I've killed all the gods in Greece. Now it's time for me to kill all the Nordic gods too. Have you ever been to Scotland? Not the Canute accent? Don't worry, I will not be doing the Canute accent. The nerd face. I do not appreciate Hasan doing the nerd face.
Somebody just called the serpent.
Do you practice your accents? I practice an accent every day. It's called my American accent. Why are you doing fjord face? My man said, now do a black person accent. Like a specific black accent. Just completely outing his intentions right there.
The fever burns hotter. He is shaking.
Like you could have said Nigerian. You could have said like you could have named like an African country, but he was like, do a black one.
Freya! Open the door! We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
I need a coochie! I need the coochie! He's ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
I did this to him.
Hasan, do your best white accent.
You me.
Of course.
My
There's a
best
rare
white accent is the STEM
ingredient
Lord,
found
Debate
only
Lord
in
accent,
Helheim.
dude.
The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a
Oh,
blaze.
no.
As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Then I must return home. Dig up a past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before, it
Oh,
doesn't matter.
Pog, we're getting the
This boy is not
the
your past, he
chainlets,
is your
dude.
son.
The chains.
And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himmele. You must hurry. Through my garden, there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home. Dig up your past. Do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back.
This sucks because I beefed up the boydem, and now I don't have boydem to fight my battles for me. So who's gonna carry me now? This is not good. This is going to be a very difficult
Last
undertaking.
we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that.
If I was
I will keep
Kratos
him safe.
in this circumstance,
That's a mother's promise.
the first thing I was asked is like, how big is Odin's pee-pee? Okay, the first question it has to be, how big is Odin's pee-pee? Like, you have to tell me. I know you guys had sex. I need to know. What's the deal? Like, why is he so
Helheim of all places.
pathetic?
You all right, brother?
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
Oh, damn. Look at this boat. She souped up her boat, dude. literally souped up her boat. Dude, I am so drippy though. The Traveler's Armor is probably one of the best looking drips.
Pensive. I'm looking pensive. Look at me. I'm thinking. I'm thinking thoughts. I'm thinking about the time where I refused to learn to read.
Nothing matches. I know, man. Because it's incredible. Ne dialo lan? Ne dialo amına koyayım. Ne dialo ne? What dialogue? Oh. There it is.
Athena.
Good thing I didn't use all my skills.
Get out of my head.
Good thing I didn't use all my skill points because right now I'd be suffering. Do an Aussie one? Athena. No, I can't do it right now. I need to like hear someone in an Australian accent speak first. Like, I can't do it. A VB long neck. A VB long neck. I was doing a good Australian. I was doing a good Australian when I was do a Chet Hank accent. You mean patois? It's 2:30. Dude, if you want me to cover the Trump news conference when it's just an empty podium, just fucking leave and go watch the empty podium. Like, he's not live right now. You guys are literally not paying attention. I have it open on the side. Shut up. It's just empty. It's an empty podium. Why are you so mean? Because people are fucking stupid. Because they want to derail the stream because they think that it's like going to start right now and they're annoyed. They don't want to like watch gaming, I guess. That's why I'm being mean. Like, if you were truly helpful and the conference actually started, then that's one thing. But I'm watching it. I'm literally watching the conference not start. Oh no, I don't have void. This sucks.
Oh, I wish I had boy.
Where are they? Oh, there you are. Oh god, I gotta use hand-to-hand combat. Okay, let's do it. Didn't even need to use it on this one, but whatever. There you go. Suck one. Go into the house? Do you think it's infinite waves? Really? Don't I get XP from killing people though? So it's not that bad technically? And I don't think it's infinite waves. Actually, it might be infinite waves. You're right. Oh, okay. Ne oldu? Niye bu kadar uzun? Niye bu kadar uzun sürdü her şey? Okay. Here it is. What's in the sheet? You already know what's in the sheets, baby. Chains. The blades. Even though they really do a really good job. You know the chains are iconic, right? They're obviously iconic. But the axe is such a good weapon. The axe is such a good weapon that, like, you don't even miss the chains in the beginning.
There's nowhere you can hide.
The
Spartan.
chaos blades, blades of chaos.
Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father. But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape.
That he is a
You cannot
reactionary.
change.
Yeah, he's a reactionary.
You will always be a monster.
I know. But I am your monster no longer.
Because you are dead. I killed you. Now get out of my way.
All right, brother. Let's see what those blades are.
Oh, so good. I missed this. That's for sure. Oh, you can still block with this? That's crazy. I forgot that you could do that in this game. With I forgot everything about this game when I was. It hasn't even been that long since I played it, but.
Punch! Crack! Pop!
Right side!
Dude, he's just bumping on him, dude. Bumping on him. Jeez.
Fight fire with fire! Fight ice with fire! You are no match for Kratos.
My, yes, those blades will serve quite well in Helheim. Now, I believe I see a door to the realm between realms over there, in your own front yard, no less. Take the shortcut back to the realm travel temple, then on to Helheim, yeah?
Okay, I gotta do the PP thing before I do this. Hold on. for the politics normies who only come in for the React content and for the political content, get excited. You are now in on a lot of the memes, like the P meta, where I leave little Easter eggs in the chat while I go pee-pee, because that's how much of an that's how much of a fucking simp I am for my own chat. You're in on it. Now you will unlock more of the Okay Buddy memes that you did not understand early on. Okay, I got 13,000 points, baby. Let's go. Hold R2 to perform power attack. Perform quick succession without ruin attacks. How about on there? The wooden blade grips. Evet. Biliyorum yarın bayram. That's a space launch thing. And that's a sprint R1. Nice. Trump is still not live. You simps. You fools. You suckers. Wait, how do I get to hell? Through Brock's, through the main portal? Is that how I get to hell? Wait, do I gotta jump off? Is that how?
Well, I'm pretty sure you weren't talking to me back there. Anything you'd like to get off your chest, brother?
No.
I can assure you I'm unsurpassed in keeping confidences.
I gotta jump off,
you know
right?
where to find me. And for the record, I'd already guessed you were Greek. Athena?
I'm Turkish.
Give away.
Not Greek. I'm Turkish, not Greek.
Do I jump off or... No, don't jump. Okay.
What? Hey! You reek of foreign magic! Sweet Nana's nethers. What are those? I've never seen the like. That's gotta be a family heirloom.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, my brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
You watch your tongue.
No. What happened?
Those are my
He's here?
sunglasses.
No. The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
I'm going to hell to retrieve something to free my son.
We all gotta take responsibility sometime. Huh? Say, what can I do to help him? I can do things. When I should tag along?
No.
He wants to be my son.
Is enough.
All right.
Helheim, not...
So where are you off to in such a hurry?
The realm of the dead.
Helheim? Shit, this is serious.
Wait, can I upgrade the chains?
I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Grips of the Forgotten Flame. Ooh, that's good though. Blades Pummel. Not enough chaos. Oh, no chaos flames for that. Berserker revives Kratos with full rage and a small amount of health. Kratos dies to allow Atreus to resurrect him and join the fight. Oh, nice. Can't use that right now. A World Serpent Scale. 100 words. Wait, what? Oh. Is he live? Okay, we'll go back to Trump for now.
Visible enemy. We mourn their loss as a nation. We mourn their loss as people that love one another.
From God of War
and
to the American God of War.
To not only contain this horrible event, this horrible plague.
We'll be back to Dad of War soon.
But also to come up with therapeutics and vaccines, and we're making a lot of strides. All over the world, they're having tremendous problems. A resurgence has taken place in many countries that people thought were doing well. Despite a wide range of approaches to the pandemic
we'll get back to gaming.
Countries, this resurgence in cases is occurring.
We're going to do Okay Buddy after gaming.
Throughout large portions of our planet, in Japan.
I'm holding it hostage.
China, Australia, Belgium, Spain, France, Germany.
I'm holding Okay Buddy hostage for gaming.
They've really done great.
Same with React content.
It came back, and in a couple of cases came back very strongly. The virus was said to be under control, but new cases have risen very significantly once again. So when you think somebody's doing well, sometimes you have to hold your decision on that. You have to hold your statement. Since the beginning of June, daily new cases have increased by a factor of 14 times in Israel, 35 times, that's 35 times in Japan, and nearly 30 times in Australia, just to name a few. These were countries that were doing incredibly well. Leadership was being praised. Latin America now leads the world in confirmed infections. And with the scarcity of testing in Latin America.
Yeah, just the entire continent, the entire South American continent, you know, so that we don't talk about America, the United States of America.
Disease is highly contagious and presents unique challenges to our border states. Meanwhile, states like California, Washington State, Maryland, Virginia, Nevada, Illinois, Oregon, and many others, they were thought to be doing well, and they had a big resurgence and were hit very hard. And governors that were extremely popular are not so popular anymore. They were held up as models to follow, and then they got hit. And I'm not even saying it's their fault. It's probably not their fault. It's just the way it is. That's the way it is. Highly infectious, one of the most infectious diseases that anybody has ever seen. Not since 1917, over 100 years ago, has anyone seen anything like what we're witnessing now? But these states have also seen the virus substantially rebound, and again, no one is immune. No one is immune. These facts illustrate the imposing determinant, and it is a determinant that a blanket shutdown to achieve a temporary reduction in cases is certainly not a viable long-term strategy for any country. People are starting to understand the disease now. We certainly have understood a lot about the disease that we didn't have any idea. Nobody ever saw anything like this.
How hydroxychloroquine treats it, or that masks actually are worse than the disease, or that children don't spread it. You know, we totally understand.
Effective treatments and therapies to reduce mortality. And we've done that, but it can come rearing back when you least suspect it. We did the right thing initially. We saved millions of lives. What we did the right thing. But a permanent shutdown would no longer be the answer at all. A small shutdown of certain areas, but we don't want to do that. Small shutdowns can be very helpful, but not for long periods of time. We understand what we're dealing with now, but it's a very complex situation. And I can only say, thank heaven that we are so advanced in what we're doing in terms of vaccines and therapies. We now know a great deal about the virus and how to treat it and who it targets. Almost half of the deaths come from less than 1% of our population. Think of it, half of the deaths, really a tremendous number, half of the deaths come from Less than 1% of our population, those living in nursing homes and assisted living facilities. The average age of those who die from the illness is 78. We've announced very strong measures to protect those who are most vulnerable. The scientific path forward is to protect those at highest risk while allowing those at lower risk to carefully return to work and to school with appropriate precautions. I'm once again urging the American people to protect their dear family and friends and anybody who's elderly, especially if somebody's elderly and they have heart problems, if they have certain illnesses. Diabetes is a very bad one, having to do with what we're discussing. But you want to protect the elderly and socially distance. Wear a mask if you cannot socially distance, and practice vigorous hygiene. Everyone, even healthy young people, should be taking extraordinary care to avoid infecting those at the highest risk from this terrible disease. The elderly and those with chronic health issues have to be protected. In the current hotspots across the Sun Belt, the data is showing very encouraging signs. Arizona, in particular, has crossed an important threshold. For every person with the virus, we're now seeing an average of less than one additional person infected, and the numbers are coming down and coming down very substantially. They're starting to come down in Florida. Arizona's really leading away. I was in Texas yesterday, and they're starting to come down.
Texas is starting to come down, but they saw a gigantic uptick recently. And the reason why they got a gigantic uptick recently was because they changed the methodology and how they were tracking coronavirus cases.
To discuss plasma therapy, which is a tremendous thing that they're looking at.
I don't know if they're hiding numbers like how a lot of people are claiming they are. I don't know what the new positive number is, like the positive percentage test number is in Florida and Arizona with respect to like last week or the week before that, and in Texas. That would be the indication that they are hiding numbers.
We need plasma.
I also do think that the numbers are probably going down because they did react a lot quicker this time with shutting down,
as most people do,
the economy.
Plasma is one of the many promising treatments my administration is accelerating. We've secured over 90% of the world's supply of remdesivir, which is terrific, an encouraging antiviral drug that can effectively block replication.
A man in Connecticut got beheaded over a rent dispute?
We've also approved the use of the widely available steroid, which has been very successful, dexamethasone.
Florida's death numbers
has shown success even in patients at more advanced
inconsequential when we're talking about mitigating the damage from coronavirus. The death numbers are going to keep rising for the time being. Using death numbers right now is like using the lack of death numbers last week or the week before that. Okay? It's dumb. I always told you, the way that this virus works, it takes some time for people to fucking die. So, obviously, the death numbers from now are the deaths from the earlier, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, coronavirus cases increasing in these places. That's why death numbers are still pretty high for the most part.
Think of that. Just 85% lower than it was in April. It's a big statement. Now I want to provide an update on our efforts to ensure a strong economic comeback, including our negotiations on Capitol Hill. Throughout this crisis, my administration has taken the most aggressive action in history to rescue American workers. We love our American workers. And we've set records on job creation, records 2 months in a row.
Think about it. It takes
enacted a
2 weeks to like 20 days
economic
to materialize
package. The Paycheck Protection Program alone saved
in which
over
in that circumstance you're asymptomatic and you're still spreading it without knowing it, or pre-symptomatic rather. And then after that, After that, you go to the hospital. It takes another couple weeks for you to get treatment. They put you in an ICU, and when you're in an ICU, you might die. At that point, it's like a 50-50 shot almost, which is why the early spread didn't reflect the high death count, because you don't immediately die from coronavirus. You die a month or even sometimes 2 months after you get coronavirus.
Periods of time. As a result of these extraordinary steps by the administration, we added a record 7 million jobs in the 2 months past alone. To ensure this comeback continues, which we think it will, we had great foundation to build on. We were the strongest country in the world, nobody close. We were outdoing everybody.
You know they're going to ask him about election delay.
If you remember, for many years you heard
that's what we're waiting on today. Today's
2019,
bingo.
China would surpass the United States. Well, it didn't. We gained on them very significantly. We took it to a level that nobody's ever seen, 2019, and we'll be back there very shortly. It won't take very long, based on everything that we're seeing. It's not going to take very long. I think next year is going to be an excellent year, maybe one of our best years ever.
Yeah, hopefully, because you'll be out of fucking office, you dipshit.
Never forget the people that have been lost. We never will. We'll never forget them. Never forget what happened. This could have been stopped in China. They should have stopped it, and they didn't. But I'm asking Congress to pass additional legislation to support Americans in need. First, we want a temporary extension of expanded unemployment benefits. This will provide a critical bridge for Americans who lost their jobs to the pandemic through no fault of their own. This was not anybody's fault from the standpoint of jobs. It happened. Terrible thing happened. Could have been stopped. It happened. I want to thank Senate Republicans for fighting to extend unemployment benefits today in the face of very strong Democrat obstruction, which I'm surprised at, because this is great for our country and it's great for our workers, and it wasn't our workers' fault. Second, we're asking Democrats to work with us to find a solution that will temporarily stop evictions. We do not want people who have lost their jobs due to the virus to be evicted from their homes or apartments. We don't want that to happen. Third, we need Democrats to join us to pass additional economic relief payments for American citizens, like the payment sent directly to 160 million Americans earlier this year, which was a tremendously successful program. This money will help millions of hardworking families get by.
Is unemployment still 200
My
extra?
administration is also asking Democrats to work with us to pass $105 billion to help schools safely reopen. Children are not.
Unemployment is slated to no longer continue. The $600 a week that you're getting right now is no longer going to continue if they don't vote for it on Friday. Friday is the last day. It's the deadline. Republicans want to lower it to $200. Some Republicans don't even want to do that. Mitch McConnell has gone back and forth on it.
People dying.
Lower that 600 to 200 extra dollars. So tomorrow is when Bedlam happens. Okay. Same with the moratorium on evictions ending as well. So
people that died in the state of New Jersey.
this is. He knows this is devastating. There is no way he does not know. No one is that stupid. Republicans know. He knows as well.
The virus, indefinite school closures will inflict lasting harm to our nation's children. We must follow the science.
Liability for businesses is another point that's up for debate currently.
And family, we have to remember that there's another side to this. Keeping them out of school and keeping work closed is causing
Pelosi, Schumer,
death
and
also.
Pelosi, according to HBizzle, Pelosi, Schumer, Mnuchin, and Meadows are meeting tonight at 8 p.m. Hopefully, they will get a deal. My speculation is that Pelosi will cave, of course, on the reduction to $200.
So they can send their
You are Arab. Why are you watching this American politics? I'm not Arabic, but if I was Arabic, if I was Arab, I would definitely be watching American politics, because American politics very important for Arab politics.
So they can send their children to the school of their choice. If schools stay closed, the money should follow the students, so families are in control of decisions about their sons and daughters, about their children. But to pass a
200
bill,
on a payroll
Democrats
tax cut?
must
No.
reject the extreme partisan voices.
I
in
don't
their
think they
party.
will
They have
concede on the
tremendous
payroll
voices.
tax
They're
cut.
looking
That
at
is, again,
November 3rd.
incredibly devastating. The
And
payroll tax
probably a
cut
day
would
later,
be
they'll say, "Let's
fucking
open up the
awful at a
country."
time when the payroll
But the
taxes
Democrats have to
help
reject the
Social
extreme
Security.
partisan
Payroll
voices in
taxes
their party
fund
so
our
that
Social Security program
we
and our
can get our
Medicare
country
program.
going
There is
even
no
quicker
way
than
in the
it's
middle of a
going right
fucking
now. We have a
pandemic,
lot opening.
Republicans or Democrats are going to say yes to a payroll tax
States
cut.
that
The reason why
you
he
thought
wants a
were
payroll
doing
tax is he's a fucking idiot,
pretty poorly from
and
the
it's the
standpoint
most
of the
effective
virus, and they're
way
actually
is
coming
to
back
get
very strong.
money in the pockets of
pandemic
millions of
has
Americans. But at a
underscored
time when
the
there's fucking
importance
40
of
million people
economic
unemployed
policies
and people are reliant on
that put
Medicare more than
American
ever,
families and
it's
workers
insane.
first. Got elected on the fact that
That won't happen.
America first. For many, many decades, in my opinion, we put America last. If you look at the crazy, horrible, disgraceful trade deals that we've watched for many years destroy our country. NAFTA, we terminated it. We have USMCA now, which is a great deal, and our farmers are doing really well despite the pandemic. But we put America first, America's families first, and America's workers first. But that means bringing jobs and factories back to our shores, reducing unnecessary regulations, and creating new training opportunities for jobs and for the future. We've cut regulations at a level that no president has ever cut regulations. And we've cut taxes more than any president.
A payroll tax cut only helps the
Americans
Republican
always rise
agenda,
to the
nothing
challenge,
else.
and we will emerge
Okay?
more resilient,
It only helps the Republican
more
agenda.
self-reliant, more
Dumbass
independent,
workers,
and
the
more prosperous than
lumpenproll,
ever
the
before.
counter-revolutionary
So I just wanna
workers
thank you all,
feel
and
like
if
they
you'd like,
got
we'll
a
take a few
significant
questions.
earning by having more money stay in their pockets.
The election, or was that just a trial balloon this morning?
Well, what I want to explain to people, but it doesn't need much explanation. I mean, you look at article after article, New York's mail vote disaster. Tens of thousands of mail ballots have been tossed out in this year's primaries. What will happen in November? It's a mess. This is done by Washington Post. Can you believe it? The Washington Post of all papers. Fake news, but in this case, it's not fake. It's true. This is done by the Wall Street Journal. Here's another one. Vote by mail experiment reveals potential problems within postal voting system ahead in the November election. And you see what's happening with so many different places. They're doing even trial runs. They're a disaster. And I don't want to see an election. You know, so many years I've been watching elections. And they say the projected winner or the winner of the election. I don't want to see that take place in a week after November 3rd or a month or, frankly, with litigation and everything else that can happen, years, or you never even know who won the election. You're sending out hundreds of millions of universal mail-in ballots, hundreds of millions. Where are they going? Who are they being sent to? It's common sense. You don't have to know anything about politics.
This is so stupid, dude.
The Democrats know this, Steve.
Not to take the person that already said this, but
I want an election and
that's how people get fucking paid in this country.
more than you. I
So
think we're
much
doing very
happens
well. We
through
have the same
mail.
Fake polls, but we have real polls. We're
Where
doing
does it
very well. I
go?
just left Texas.
I've never had the mail. Where does all the mail
And
go?
Biden came out against fracking. Well, that means Texas is going to be one of the most unemployed states in our country. That means Oklahoma, North Dakota, New Mexico, going to be a disaster. Ohio, Pennsylvania, disaster, no fracking. I want to have the results.
If Joe Biden promised that he would he would prosecute Trump, or he would make sure that his attorney general prosecutes Trump to the full extent of the law, and very likely send him to jail, I would not only vote for him, I would fucking campaign for it. I would go door knocking. If these motherfuckers had this much balls to be like, yeah, he's going to jail and he no longer will have the protection from the executive office when he's out of office. Like, they would never do that.
I'm an absentee voter because
They would never fucking do that. But if Joe Biden did, oh my God, I would be hard for the rest of the days of Trump's presidency. Just thinking, my mouth watering, salivating with joy that he would go to jail.
In California, they're going to send out tens of millions of voting forms. Well, where are they going to go? You read where Postmen are in big trouble now.
Yeah,
You read
Attorney
where
General.
city councils
Attorney
are in
General is
big
the one
trouble
that,
now. Voter fraud
as we've seen,
all over the
that
the
dials
ballot.
back
So,
the SDNY
no, I
though.
wanna
Southern
get-
District
I
of New
wanna
York
be
is still beholden to the
standing,
Attorney General's
hopefully,
influence. That's what I mean.
hand held high, big victory, because we're doing things with our country that I think nobody else could have done. Our country is, despite this pandemic, which is devastating the rest of the world, by the way, devastating.
I'm a strong progressive, but you don't get to make more than me by staying home unemployed, do some volunteer work, or get 70% of your check. Come at me. Yeah, strong progressive my ass, dude. You're a fucking dumb progressive if that's genuinely your fucking take. Like, what an idiotic take, dude. How dare you fucking consider yourself progressive while simultaneously saying that the American working class that has been fucking, that have had their wages stagnant for years, turn around and act like that's the, oh, everyone should just ask for pay? What? What a dumb fucking take, dude. Oh
Everybody was
my God.
holding them up and saying,
No,
what a
it's not
great
even
job
bait.
they did.
I legitimately think that person actually believes
just
that.
one of those things. Didn't
It's
work
not
out so
their
well.
fucking fault
So
that they're getting paid more
wanna
now
have
through unemployment rather than what they deserve
I'd
for
love to
years.
see voter ID. But this is the opposite of voter ID. The Democrats love it. The Republicans
They're literally
hate it.
paying into that with
We
their
all
fucking check
agree
regardless.
That absentee voting is good. Mail-in ballots will lead to the greatest fraud. You know, we talk about Russia, Russia, Russia for 2.5 years, and then they found nothing.
Do you
and there was
think?
nothing.
But do you think
But they
essential
talk
workers should be
Russia,
paid
Russia,
less than
Russia.
unemployed people?
They talk
This is classic. This is a classic Republican tactic of pitting workers against workers. How do you fail to recognize this, you fucking simp, you fucking fool, you mark, you rube? How do you not understand that that is a problem where we are not paying essential workers enough? Not that unemployed people should get paid less. What is wrong with you? You are all crabs in a bucket. I swear to fucking God. Crabs in a goddamn bucket, dude.
That's common sense. And everyone knows it. Smart people know it. Stupid people may not know it.
So stupid.
And some people don't want to talk about it, but they know it. And no,
Direct
we
your
wanna
damn
have
hate
an
individually.
election
I'm talking to
where
people who
actually
feel that
go in
way. Obviously, not
and
everyone
what's
in my
your name?
audience.
My
Stop
name is
taking offense
so-and-so.
for someone
Boom,
else's
you signed the book
stupidity.
like I've been doing for years. It's very, very unfair to our country. If they do this, our country will be a laughingstock all over the world because everyone knows it doesn't work.
American billionaires have increased their net worth in a matter of 4 to 5 months during this pandemic by 500, nearly $600 billion. And you sit here and you fucking turn around and get mad that unemployed people are getting paid more? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Seriously, work it out in your head for a brief moment and realize what is happening. God damn, dude.
So we're asking for a lot of trouble. And no, do I want to see a date change? No.
Are you saying you don't have
wanna see a
investments,
crooked
Pepe
election.
Laugh?
This election will be the most
What is that, a
rigged election
gotcha?
in
I
history,
don't.
If that happens, John.
So, Mr. President, you said that you
I don't have
wanna see
investments,
a
and not
delay
because
in
of
the
like
election.
some moral purpose, but
It looks like the
even because I'm a fucking idiot. Like, it's not because like I have a moral point against finance capitalism. Like, I mean, I do, but that wouldn't prevent me from getting a fucking putting at least some money to make sure that I have security in the future.
And all of the things that have taken place with respect to mail-in ballots.
I'm just wondering, is the net effect of what you tweeted this morning and what you're talking about now to cast doubt on the results of the November 3rd election?
Well, it's had an interesting impact. I didn't know it was going to be the impact it had. What people are now looking at is, am I right? But not me. Are all these stories right about the fact that these elections will be fraudulent?
People fail to comprehend that all these
They'll
people
be
on
fixed,
unemployment
they'll be
paid into
rigged.
Social Security pool
And
for all the
everyone's
time that they
looking
did
at
work.
it.
Those
And a
people
lot of
100%
people are
have a
saying,
right to
you know,
money.
that
Yeah.
probably will happen. Please, Jennifer.
Mr. President, to break the logjam in Congress and to prevent that unemployment insurance from lapsing, what do you plan to put on the table tonight? What are you
Well,
planning
it's a great question. I can't tell you, though, because that wouldn't be very smart from a
Yes,
negotiating
you make
standpoint.
30K
But
a
we'll be
year.
putting
A
certain
payroll
things on
tax
the
cut
table.
nets you something
We
like
want to get money
20 to 30
people.
every 2 weeks.
It wasn't
It's
their
nothing.
fault.
You
and
get
we want to get money to people.
You get one extra fast food meal, which is great.
The fact is, people don't like saying it. They know it's true.
You get one extra
It's
fast food meal
China's
thinking
fault.
that you've done something. Meanwhile, people making over 100K are fucking caking.
It's China's fault.
And even then, it's not that it's not that significant. Meanwhile, a third of all of these social safety nets that I just mentioned get funded directly through through payment, payroll tax.
Are you confident, sir, that the state of Oregon will be able to quell?
My brain is already smoothing up.
And if the violence does continue, would you consider redeploying federal troops?
So our people have done Homeland Security, have done a fantastic job. They went to Oregon a little more than a week ago. The place was a mess. The city, Portland, was just a disaster. You see it, and a lot of people weren't reporting it right. They tried to pretend it was a protest as opposed to anarchists and agitators. You understand what I'm saying. It's a mess. They went there a short while ago, and they saved a federal courthouse that costs hundreds of millions of dollars. And they put a ring around the courthouse, and they saved it.
My parents who make
But
six
the
figures
group
complain to
that's
me that
there
people on
is
unemployment make
basically
more than
meant
them
to
right now.
save
They don't.
buildings, and
That's
they were very
insane.
strong,
That's
very
idiotic.
powerful, and they didn't come out too often.
You should tell your parents that meritocracy is an absolute lie, considering the fact that they could have such stupid opinions and yet still make over six figures comfortably.
The governor and the mayor, we've been dealing with them, and we think they don't know what they're doing, because this should not have been going on for 60 days. It's not our job, unless in case of emergency, which I consider now to be an emergency, it's not our job to go in and clean out the cities. That's supposed to be done by local law enforcement.
So why the
Yesterday,
fuck are you
the
doing it?
governor worked a deal with, they'll do it, we'll stand by, they'll do it, and that's good. Well, it was very good, but she didn't report it that way. What she reported was totally different. She said, I think Trump wants to take over the country. It's crazy. So what happened is our people are staying there to see whether or not they can do it today and tomorrow. And if they don't do it, we will send in the National Guard and we'll take care of it. And we're telling right now these protesters, and many should be arrested, because these are professional agitators, these are professional anarchists, these are people that hate our country.
Yeah, moms,
we're
vets,
telling them right now,
dads,
that we're coming
Vietnam
in very
vets,
soon.
granddads, journalists, all professional
And
anarchists.
these are not people that just have to guard the courthouse and save it. These are people that are allowed to go forward. And
You're
do what
such
they
a
have to
pussy, dude. You are a gigantic
that
fucking
makes the
pussy.
governor's
Every
job and the
Republican
mayor's job a lot
is a scared
they're working
little
today and
bitch,
probably
okay?
tomorrow
If you're afraid of the American people,
this beehive of
if you're this afraid of the American people making demands, reasonable demands like defunding the fucking police and refunding those funds back to the actual problems that those communities are facing that will truly do something for the crime rate, you are a fucking pussy.
So can you assure anybody of anything? I do say again.
The irony, of course, is that professional anarchist is oxymoronic. Imagine thinking an anarchist has a fucking job. Come on.
I guess they're stronger. They're stronger. They have a stronger immune system. It's an incredible thing. Nobody's ever seen this before. Various types of flu will hurt young people more than older people. But young people are almost immune. If you look at the percentage, it's a tiny percent of 1%. It's a tiny percent of 1%. So we have to have our schools open. We have to protect our teachers. We have to protect our elderly. But we do have to have our schools open.
Mr. President?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Mr. President, a week ago you said you're in the process of developing a strategy that's going to be very powerful involving the coronavirus. Where is that strategy?
Oh, I think you're seeing it, and I think you will see it. And one of the things that we've done that we're getting, it hasn't been utilized fully yet, but we're all set to march when it comes to the vaccine. We have great therapeutics that are testing very well, and we have great vaccines from incredible companies, Johnson & Johnson and Pfizer and Merck and all of these great companies, and they're doing very well. And the delivery system is all set. Logistically, we have a general that's all he does is deliver things, whether it's soldiers or other items. And I think you're going to see something that's going to be spectacular. The FDA has approved things at a rate that's a tiny fraction of what it would take during another administration, let's say. We are way ahead on vaccines, way ahead on therapeutics. And when we have it, we're all set up with our platforms to deliver them very, very quickly. The vaccines are doing well, the therapeutics are doing well, and we're all set to deliver them as soon as we have them, and that's going to be very soon. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, that's it? Oh, that's a bummer. It's so strange that not a single person is like, Donald Trump has been talking about the need to reopen schools like nonstop, but simultaneously simultaneously decided to not hold the Republican National Convention, while also saying that coronavirus is so bad that like mail-in ballots are not going to work, and therefore we need to make a safe way to get people to vote. So which one is it? Is it devastating? Gidiyor musun? Öpüyorum. Hayır şu anda. Bir dakika. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second. Hadi bay bay. Açtım ha sesi, duyabilirler. Var mı? Wait, come show him your mask too. Come show him your mask. Someone asked you why you had a, they can't hear you because apparently she went to pick up food and they asked her why she had a mask on. Or what kind of mask you had. Oh, who? What'd you say? Wow, that's awesome. Hadi bay bay anne. Bye bye. Wait, what was I talking about?
Question. I have a question.
Oh no, debate lord stuff. What is this? Is your mom single? No, my mom is not single. Very kind of you, but she is not. She is happily married to my father. You'd pay $5? You'd pay at least $5 for someone to ask him a follow-up about vote by mail? Shouldn't he be working with state governments to secure vote by mail instead of delegitimizing it? Listen, man. At a time when people are getting paid nearly six figures not to ask that question, good luck. Good luck getting honest, adversarial journalism out of that fucking crowd that cares more about access than anything else. Okay? Good luck. With $5? All right. Good job, guys. Are you selling those masks? No, I'm not. Someone made them. A fan made them.
Yes, Melina, please go ahead.
Yes, if you like being dominated or dominate, and if you like arguing, have you ever debated while sex?
Okay, so
What?
I don't like to argue. I don't.
Wait,
like to
did you just
argue.
leak what that bedroom is like?
Yeah, right?
You debate during sex with Destiny.
Hold on. Actually, we need to be doing doggy style instead of missionary right now because functionally speaking, doggy style is actually the most efficient way that we can both watch the Ben Shapiro compilations while we're having sex. Source? Is there a source for that claim? Will Neff? Oh, Jesus Christ. Melita.
Question.
That's great. Good job, Will. My boy is funny. Hopefully he wins. You see the eviction protest in New Orleans? No. Guys, you already know what it is, okay? Why'd you say 7:30, Pepela? This is not a Trump conference. I just joined the chat right now in the midst of debating in the midst of sex. Yeah. Sweetie pie, what we need to do right now is, like I said, engage in doggy style so we can both watch the Trump conference and get mad. You know this is the only way I can come. Okay. Cringe, you talk about sex with your mom in the next room, I'm out of here. No, my mom left. But also, yeah, I do talk about sex on stream and my mom hears it. She literally fucked so that I could exist. I don't know if you know this, but that's how human beings become human beings. That's how babies are made. Fucking weirdos, man. I swear to God. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I forgot. I'm sorry. Yes. You need to have sex in order to be able to have a child. I didn't know if I just spoiler alerted the process of creating life to some of you, but that's how it works. It's not like a bird that brings you into the family. Yeah. Spoiler alert, that's how children happen. Yo, what the fuck? Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. Speaking of being a father though, you already know what's going on. Brothers and sisters, you already know. Boop. And we're back. Trump conference was a quick one, and we are back, full force back to Dad of God, God of Dad. Okay. I think instead of this axe pommel, getting a surtur grip of flame. What should I get? What kind of should I get a Should I upgrade my axe or what? Thought you were gonna come out as a recent father, kind of disappointed. I am a recent father of Atreus. Or should I save my monies? My monies? Can you fuck my mom? Download the Show Kratos cock mod. My sub notifications are broken. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Love the Dad of War streams. Best gaming content today. Thank you so many wasps. I will be doing Okay Buddy and delicious React content that you do not want to miss out on. Not even a second later. So if you don't want to miss it, are there any statues of sex? I don't know. If you don't want to miss it, it's quite simple, you see. If you don't want to miss this action, then what you are going to need to do is stick around through the gaming stuff, which is pretty good overall. All right, this is how we get the Helhelm. Kratos is anti-vaxxer. That's why Atreus is sick. Yeah, I know. Of course Kratos is an anti-vaxxer. He is a conservative.
Now that Freya's given you the travel rune to Helheim, it should be unlocked on the table.
Helheim. Kratos does not say Helheim. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's back there. Helheim. Kratos literally kills gods. If that doesn't say anarchist, then I don't know. All right, I got a PP.
They are doing this.
Play Microsoft Flight Simulator when it comes out on August 20th. Is that when it comes out? Missed the sex scene? No. What happened? Mom is back. What did you forget? Oh, damn. Okay. Have you been playing off stream? Let's put all the armor. Helheim.
Let me take this moment to tell you that what you are about to do is absolutely insane. Not even Odin can survive this cold. So, put those blades work.
Oh, Helheim is cold. I thought it was like literally hell. And damn, I played through this part. I don't even remember
Is this the bridge
anything.
Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
Oh my god,
You know,
why is it?
I'd really hope never to see this place again.
Yo, come on, dude. Yikes. Yikes. That is the beauty of the blade, by the way. The beauty of the wrap. You notice that flame? That flame barrier? That protective flame barrier? Okay, why can't I pick this up? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just pick it up. 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 This happens a lot in this game, and it's kind of annoying. It's like... Does it still think I'm gonna fight or something? It's not the loot. It's not the loot that's like the loot, the lack of not being able to loot, but this happens to me a lot. And oh wait, hold on. When I turned around, I think I saw. Nope, not working. Maybe when I pick something else up. Nope. Is there anything down here? Anything special down here? Doorway from Norway? No, it's not still mid-fight. And it's not about getting closer to it either. Or maybe it literally thinks I'm mid-fight still.
Use the fire of your blades to burn away that hell's bramble blocking the path.
You have one enemy that you need to.
Oh, nice. Finally. Spartan Rage. Finally, a rune I will most likely not use. And I can upgrade it too. since I have nothing else to upgrade currently.
One of the many reasons we went back for those blades.
What is this? Okay, let me try one more time. Yeah, I got the blade reveal, yeah. The blades are so good, dude. Some hawk silver. All right, I'm gonna try one last time. Yes! It's a family heirloom, dude. It's a key item, dude. Do you prefer the axe or the blade? I mean, the axe is great. The axe is really good. Honestly, I was trying to say this earlier, like the Blades of Chaos is a classic, right? And the axe was so good. The axe was so good overall that it didn't like make me miss the Blades of Chaos all that much. I think they did a really good job with the axe. That's a testament to how good the axe was. Like, because normally when you make such a gigantic change like this in a game where like the Blades of Chaos is the key item, that of course you get other, that isn't to say that it's the only, oh shoot, it's not the only weapon in the game, obviously, but it's the key weapon in the game.
Oh, this is all wrong. Only the newly dead should be here. There's too many. The gate must be closed, and if the gate's closed, then it's true. Hell's full up. Without the Valkyrie to sort and cull them, hell is overwhelmed.
Oh no! Hell is freaking overwhelmed, brother. Hell is overwhelmed, brothers. What the fuck are we going to do? How the hell do we take over hell? Now what? We find another way. It looks like the aftermath of a Trump rally. Good one. True. Good one, real and true. All right, that's a loading cutscene probably. Random gaming statement? What do you mean? Oh. Die! You bastard! I have full 360 control over this. Oh, you can. I was just thinking, can you throw? Brothers and sisters and MBs, repeat the Shahada. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasulullah. Do it. This is sick. Okay. That's pretty poggers, dude. Can I jump down? No. What is that? I didn't catch that. Say it again.
When we killed the Reavers near my home, they came here. How did they return so quickly?
Time doesn't move the same between all realms, especially where the spirit world is concerned.
Like the light of Alfheim.
The opposite, in fact. The Lake of Souls feels faster than Alfheim time, but Hell is much slower than Midgard. Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
If we will be back to my son all the sooner, that is good.
Ah, aren't you a quick study?
I have sent many gods down to this realm.
Wait, how do I open this? Can I use... Nope, you can't. You should be able to swing when you're climbing up and down. That's one thing I will say. Oh. Oh! Boom! 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 You done know. Yeah, that's called the parry god, which is what I am actually. Okay, there's another one that I need to hit on the other side, I think. What are these souls that are... How do you say poggers in Turkish? Poggers. Oh, nice. Big fat lump of Spartan rage, baby. Not that I'll use it, as you know. Poggers. Poggers kardeşim. Oh, scheisse. What the fucking shit is happening? There we go. Kinda. There you go. Yeah, crack that fucking skull. Boom. Shakalaka. Oh. Ah. No. Oh, I'm doing it. I got too cocky. And you know, when you get too cocky, you get cocky. Okay, do I need the Spartan Rage out on here?
Valhalla. Is it within hell?
Oh, no. Valhalla is part of Asgard. Only the worthy dead go there, the warriors who die in glorious combat. Hell is for those who die in dishonor.
Criminals.
Aye, and those dead of disease, mishap, age.
It is dishonorable to grow old.
Well, never too late to go out fighting, I suppose.
Damn, dude. If you die from corona, you're going to hell, according to these guys. No honor. You died from disease. Is there anything else around here that I need to pick up? Or no, I think that's it, huh? Alright. Yeah, that's why you gotta get Holy Ghost. A good death is
that
its
climb
own
there
reward.
could lead us out if we could reach it.
That looks breakable, but it's not. Wait, why did I get up? Is there any way to break this yoke, Holy Ghost? Is there any way to break this yoke with the Holy Ghost? Send the power. Holy Ghost, send the power. Did we already expose King Chud? You mean Kratos? Who is a Chud for sure?
Will killing the Bridgekeeper help the dead leave Midgard?
I don't expect it will, though I don't suppose it will make things any worse either. It'll be one less obstacle for the living to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim. Who'd be mad enough to go there?
When will you watch anime with your fellow viewers? We are waiting. Never. Never! Oh, Atreus could blow that up if he was here. This is sad. Everything reminds me of him, my boy, whose bona fides I beefed up pretty hardcore. Oh, all of those. Everything reminds me of him and how I spent significant. Wait, what was that? Didn't do anything. It just dropped an item down there. Everything reminds me of all of the significant points I've wasted on my son. Launch One Punch Man with us?
The Bridge of the Damned. And there's the Keeper, making sure the dead are really dead.
What is that he holds?
That totem contains a powerful source of magical energy, the very power of Helheim itself. But what you want is his heart. Just take it and we can leave.
How?
What other game?
Start some trouble. You can do that, right?
What other game would I compare this game to in terms of... Wait, how do I get there? Is there like a puzzle back there? There's a lot of items back here that I haven't picked up. The combat in this game... The combat in this game is very similar to Devil May Cry. That's what I would liken it to. It's like... I wouldn't say that the combat is similar to, for example, a Sekiro. Hell has a TSA. I mean, TSA is hell, so that makes sense. Okay, I can't open these yet. So one would argue that TSA is literally hell, so of course. You don't think it's close to DMC? DMC is combo heavy. This is not. I mean, this is kind of combo heavy. There's combos that you can do on this. All right, scan me.
We found an undocumented immigrant.
Wait, whoa. Okay, dude. Chill out.
Martha, go to hell, son. You will pay.
I probably shouldn't have used this so early, but... Yo. Where'd he go? Wait, he's using his lackey. Whoa, chill. Okay, there's no way to... I wish there was Spartan range I could get right here. Do those things blow up? What's the deal with those? Oh.
That one.
Ay, ay, ay.
Shite.
Wait, where is all the health items that I opened up? Where'd they go? Yo. I promise I'll be alright. I promise I'll get out of here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, realm shift. Realm shift again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hi. Shoot him up. Your own guy. Mater Hasan! Oh no, wait, what does this thing do? I did not know what these things do. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Why is that sparkling? What does that do? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, 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 chill. Where'd he go? Oh! Last second dodge. Okay. Nope, nope. Hey, son! Hey, son! Wait. Oh no. Okay, that wasn't good. I should be parrying his attacks, but instead. Oh! Ooh! Realm shift! Realm shift! Oh no, no double realm shift. That would have been poggers. No. Where'd he go? Oh, crap. Yes! Let's go! Oh my lord. Oh, the violence, the speed, the momentum, dude.
Now the heart, brother. You'll have to get your hands dirty.
First try. Oh, I don't think he cares about getting his hands dirty. I do not care about getting the hands dirty. That's normal. I do not care about that. I gotta grab a diet soda. This is why we need a wall. Yeah. These Greeks are coming in to not only the murder room, but also Helheim. Folks, they're even going to hell. They're going to hell even. This is why we need... Listen, they got face tattoos. These Greeks, they have face tattoos. They're covered in blood, the thing that they did. Kratos 13, they're calling them, folks. I call them animals. So bloody, so violent. You don't like LaCroix? I hate it. I hate LaCroix. LaCroix.
I have the heart. I need nothing more.
You're set. Better not to linger here, though, eh?
Look at that bird, dude.
Kratos.
Oh.
Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
What is that place?
Never go there. Understand?
You have a head
is he
near you. The
here?
fucking water is a million.
That is not possible.
It's just an illusion. Hell's known for torturing its inhabitants with their own past. We should focus on getting back to your son.
Finally, a chaos flame. Or, in the words of Canute, a chaos flame. A legendary item, a small flame that has no source but burns in all directions. Generated through mighty battles used to upgrade the Blade of Chaos. I needed to get my very own Chaos Flame. Which is, of course, Diet Mountain Dew and Diet Soda. New crafting labor.
Psst. Yeah. Shh. Ain't supposed to be here. It's cold. Real quick, give me your blades.
Why?
Yeah, I said I'd help you, and I aim to. Come on.
Frog is kind of based. When will the Nordic phobia end? Never.
Be right back.
Yeah. You don't suppose he'd nick those, do you?
There. And now they're ready for the winds of hell. Just target this magical glowy bit here with your blades and throw.
Winds of hell are very unstable. It can only be held for 10 seconds before...
Now target that wind trap with your blades. It's that little ball hanging in the middle of the door there. See it?
Oh, Pogger's new puzzle.
So you're welcome and I'm leaving. This place is cold enough to freeze a pair of pigeon eggs.
I sometimes wonder if there was once some sort of accident in his brain.
We have been away too long.
Wait, this is new for you? Yeah, I don't think I played this part. I think I literally quit. Or maybe I just don't remember this part because I remember falling off like a dark... I remember falling off like a dark area. Like I think it was like on the top of the mountain. I just don't remember. Can I unlock this window for now? Will I be able to capture the transfer? Okay, before I go to the big burb, hold on. I'm gonna try and do this. Wait, hold L2 and then press R1. That didn't work. Oh, nice. Oh, these things are... Dude, these guys are so good. Because, like, those characters that have, like, annoyed the hell out of me... Oh, hell yeah, full Spartan. Those characters that have annoyed the hell out of me, now I can just, like, kill with ease. Do I jump down here? No. Nice. Oh, crap. He's still flying. God damn, this thing is good. Greek accent when? I don't know how to do a Greek accent. I'm sorry. I apologize to all the Greeks who feel left out.
Sorry, brother. I'm still stuck on what I heard back there. Zeus was your father?
Not now. We should focus on getting out of hell.
And with that, I cannot argue.
I'm
Just
literally going in the
contemplate
opposite
that little
direction.
nugget in silence, then.
Literally going in the opposite direction of where I should be going. There's a part where Kratos turns into a pickle. It's the funniest part of the game. Wait. Oh, I can't even open this one. God damn this bleep good, Hasan. Oh, it was? Can I open that back there? Wait. Hasan, it's puzzle time. Thank you, Deke of Hazard, for the 5 tier 1 gifty boys. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Pretending? No, I'm not pretending. I'm actually blind. Wait. Am I going the right way? I thought this was just... No, I don't want to go here yet. Oh, shoot. Look at that. It's a traveler. Yeah, I want to go back. I don't want to do this yet. No, I want to go and talk to the burb. Can I talk to the burb? No, I don't want to go forward. I literally thought that... Wait, there was nothing back there? There was nothing back there? Oh, okay. All right, well, time to kill a traveler. Can someone clip that? I swear to God, he said the N-word. Wait, what? You think I said the N-word? What? What is that? Yup. Slow motion, baby. How do you like that? Oh, that didn't work. Dude, this is easy peasy, man. What the hell? Stunlock. Woo! God damn. Okay, I love these blades, man. I love these blades, brother. Why'd you say R1? It's not like I just pressed R1 to get... Holy Ghost has sent the power my way so I could straight up... Wait. That's definitely... Oh, no, that's not a... Can I get it from there? No. Yes, very good. AOC's amendment failed. Oh, GG's the rip. Sorry, Jordan. Jordan tried in a very honorable fashion, but unfortunately, and unsurprisingly, perhaps, of course, the... Okay, gotta open the other one too. Or wait, do I just transfer it from here to there? Cool. to. Democrat controlled, by the way. Yeah. Anything else I can throw it at here or not? Suck one, you nightmares. You nightmarish enemies. I hate these things so much. This is the Sunlock God, honestly. Wait, what? Alright, what did I do by putting it over here? What the F? When did you get swords? Was I on stream? It happened recently. What? Oh, they're right there. Hold on, before I go there, I'm gonna go up here, see if there's anything cool up here. Yes, I was right. Oh, I can't because there's a freaking... God damn it. Can't open up anything. There's a battle going on, brother. All right, now that that is passed, perhaps now I can open it. All right, where's the next one? Where do I juggle it back to? All right, I'll just get these clappy things first. Clap. Fools, clap. Odin. There's got to be another point, right? Or is it open already? Wait, I want to pop one of these. I've never done that. Nice. Get it. That. I want to hit that. There we go. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. What does carrying this do at this stage? I don't even know. There's a door to unlock. There always is. Okay, where's the next stage? How do we phase up from here? There's got to be one more. Because that's too long. Is that going to be enough for 10 seconds? Where to get there? Oh, there's one. Back up there. Can I see it from this side? Can I hit it from the back? Nope. So close, Jarl. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Folks, we got it.
Run, brother.
Wait. Is there like another one that I'm missing? 'Cause that one's too close. Oh, there's another one. Where is the other one? Oh, there's another one to the left, you said? Where? Behind you. Oh, come on. That's sneaky as hell, dude. Damn, that's sneaky as hell. Almost got it though. Can you imagine? Like they timed it so that I could technically perfect this. Oh, it's still pretty hard. LMAO, it's obvious. The F you mean is sneaky. Wait. There it is. Damn, this better be the best, most poggers item I can get. It's not even good. I feel like Spartan Charge is better. I guess this is Cyclone of Chaos's area instead of melee, so it's better. It is really good. I mean, it's area, so. Oh, I'm not level 2 yet. All right, I'm not going to use my skill points on myself. I'm not going to use my skill point on that yet because I'll use abilities with this gun.
You made it. Better get home to your boy already.
I can upgrade it too. Yeah, Blades of Chaos upgrade. So that I didn't want to do it on purpose because I didn't want to, because I wanted to upgrade my blade first. This way, I can unlock a bunch of skills. Where are Kratos Zoklis? You get it to Port of Hasan thinks he will use abilities.
You shouldn't delay, brother. It's straight back to Midgard with that heart.
I don't know if I stopped. I don't know if I went past the place I stopped. I can't remember. I don't really remember this part. But also at the same time, I don't know.
Zeus? I finally understand. I'm dangling from the hip of the bloody ghost of Sparta.
How the fuck does he know that?
What, don't mistake me, brother. From what I heard, the Pantheon had it coming. It's still a bit to take in. I knew you hate gods, but you really can't stay away from them, can you?
You must say nothing to the boy. He must never know.
Bollocks, brother. Respectfully, bollocks. He has to know. He'll never be whole without the truth. Look, I get it. You hate the gods. All gods. It's no accident that includes yourself. And it includes your boy. You see that? He feels that. He can't help help what he is. Can't begin to help it because you haven't even told him. It's all connected, man.
You will tell him nothing.
Very well.
No, he doesn't hate Allah. Don't worry. Mimir is a Redditor. He knows everything. Yeah, probably. You're right, brother. Redditors do know everything. Wait. Oh yeah, it's time to upgrade the skills, baby. That's why I didn't want to spend any of these sweet, delicious experience points. If I have any left over. Increased amount of immolation gained. Oh my god, this is so OP. Now I can upgrade the Cyclone of Chaos. Are you gonna watch any Joe Rogan clips during the reaction time? Sure, I'm down.
Hey, so you know that shortcut between realms? Well, I made it better.
Yes!
Or I might have broke it.
We use that.
I know you do. So I took a few gusts from them winds of hell and made it so it ain't just one way. Now
Yes.
you can use it to travel to and from.
This.
So I didn't break
Okay,
it.
I definitely didn't get here.
There's an idea, brother.
I definitely didn't get to this part, I don't think, because I was really annoyed that it was only one way. I was really annoyed for the longest time that it was only one way.
To sort out, but you'll make it.
Just go, brother.
I'm saying it. Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. Olympus deserved Kratos, dude. Yep. Wait, why can't I go everywhere? I can just go to the witch's cave now? That's it? Okay, so I remember like falling off this. I remember jumping off and going to a different area. If I'm not mistaken, I remember jumping off this bridge. Why would you fuck around? Your son's dying? Oh yeah, true. Right, I'm gonna focus on your Jackson. If that's later, then I played up until that point. I don't know why I stopped. I've already forgotten all this stuff though.
Well, this isn't right. But close enough. He did say there were kinks.
We must hurry.
There's gonna be enemies here. Enemies. 8:20 doesn't sound cool, just the time of day. Dude, stop. I know.
The heart.
You have it.
Yes.
Back of your hand.
He is still ill.
I can break the fever. But to heal...
He must know the truth of what he is.
Yes.
It is not so simple.
Boy's got shingles.
Help me prop him up.
Sekusu? While boy is sleeping? An idea? I don't know. In a long time.
Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been... forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so... small.
Listen, you're getting mad? It's not that I'm sexualizing
I knew
Freya,
right
it's
then
that I
would
want to
do
cuck
anything to protect him,
Odin.
no matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
I'm better now.
I see that. Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not.
Why did I get like... No, there is Sekisui. I'm telling you. There is. Sex scene when? Sex scene incoming. We handheld, which is like sex if you're...
Freya, I will not forget this.
Well, he loves... Oh, now you want to marry the gods, huh?
Thanks.
Your father did the heavy lifting. You should stay, recover.
You have done enough.
You know my door is always open to you.
That's Vanaheim, isn't it?
You figured that out, did you?
Well, the window looks like Bifrost crystal, and I know that's not what's on the other side of the wall. And, well, it makes you sad.
You are wise for one so young. Yes, this is a window to a home I left long ago, but it is only a view.
Thank you, Brain Too Big, for giving me
That
money.
happened to you in Alphon. You can't leave Midgard, can you?
A gift from my former husband upon our separation.
Why would Odin trap you in Midgard?
Petty cruelty would be reason enough for him. But as with all his rash decisions, he's driven by fear. The Vanir were the greatest threat to the Aesir until our marriage brokered peace. Many of the Vanir now think I betrayed them.
Odin's
the fruits
got...
of my sacrifice.
Odin's got real divorced dad energy.
To trap me here is to ensure I can never make it right.
Odin's got hella divorced dad, dude.
So I was wondering, why do you live under a turtle?
He was my first friend here in Midgard. He
Okay.
offered me shelter, and in return I provide him with protection against the evils of the forest.
Golden boar, giant turtle? You sure have some interesting friends.
Let's go, boy. Odin and Freya, 90 fiance.
Now then, before Modi so rudely interrupted us, we were just about to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay, then.
Damn, bro. Don't sound so unenthused. Wait, let's see if there's anything I can unlock in this area now that I have... Oh, that's a good one. What does that do? Bro, this Don's Raps game, dude, is like... I think he thinks he's having a conversation with me. But, like, I don't even know what he's saying. Don's Raps Caviar? It's so weird, like, the shit that they're saying. He's, like, saying Daddy-O and shit. I'm leaking you the White House? What? Dude, man, there are so disrespectful. There are so many fucking weird people on this platform. Holy shit. It's just like impossible to understand the things you're saying, brother. Okay, what did I do with the fucking... Okay, what happens when I put the flames there? Nothing. Go back? What am I gonna do? My logs are pure flame state based. Did I miss it? Thank you for creating a community. Work on the streams and creating a community that is what? Creating a community that is very inclusive, except Portugal, of course, and fun. Thank you.
Ah, see? The boat washed ashore. Someone did call a serpent earlier.
Slasher exposed? Why? For being horny? I can't wait for this expose. Breaking: allegedly creepy esports reporter known as Slasher has been exposed for attacking female streamers because they turned down his sexual advances. Hashtag drama alert. How convenient of Keemstar to fucking... Hi Brittany, I added your tweet into my video. Oh word, I will watch. Did you get my request through Jess? Yep, so do you want to go out? I'm not really up for dating. I watched you in Senior Stands. This is a serious inquiry for a date, not just a hookup. As someone who's diametrically opposed to many of your beliefs but agree on others, I figured it would be quite fun. I'm not available for dating. Sorry. K. The fuck is wrong with you? Me saying some pretty hilariously cringy milady meme shit doesn't make you any less of an asshole for not backing down to take 5 seconds to think about what you did? What? There's a 2 months gap. I'm assuming he's responding to something else. Look at when the messages were sent. Yeah, the screenshot leaves out the timestamp of the last 2 DMs. They were a month and later in response to her making fun of Ethica. Yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Like, listen, you know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. It's time to cancel Slasher. It really is. You know what? You want to know why? One. Hold on. One. It's time to cancel Slasher. 1. Doesn't leak Dr. Disrespect information that he currently has. 2. Finds Brittany Venti sexually attractive. Okay? Honestly, there you go. That's reason alone to fucking cancel this dude. All right? The second one is a graver offense, in my opinion, than the first one. So if you want to cancel Slasher, there you go, dude. Hashtag Twitter do your thing. Who the fuck would... Anyway, Jesus Christ. What a silly bitch. Slasher, that is. Also, it's hilarious that these dudes try to weaponize like a real fucking cause for their own personal gain in this way. It's so silly. It's so fucking silly. It is. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, the fuck is wrong with you is from Etika. There's literally, oh God. All right. You know what? I'm taking a fucking quick break, a quick commercial break to investigate the matter more thoroughly. All right. I have investigated the matter thoroughly, and he literally is responding, "The fuck is wrong with you?" to some dumb, stupid fucking shit that Brittany Venti said. There is no reason to ever fucking pay attention to Brittany Venti in general, and there is no reason to ever pay attention to Keemstar in general as well. But of course, god damn, dude, these people are so fucking stupid. Oh, this shit makes me so mad. Seriously, the worst part about this entire process is the fact that Slasher thought Brittany Venti is attractive enough to go on a date. What a weirdo. God damn.
Get in. I will pull.
I will pull.
You are quiet. Are you not better?
I guess.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not. Why do you say nothing?
He knows.
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But
oh my god.
After all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No.
This is so
At least I
sad.
know the truth now.
The truth. The truth. I am a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
He admitted. He admitted.
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal? No.
That's
No.
the first question that he asks. Is he fucking furry, dude?
I have failed in my parental responsibilities for making a fucking furry.
She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy.
I mean, what about when he fucking grows up,
That is
dog?
the curse.
And realize he can't die.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Turn invisible? I don't feel like a god.
I do not know the reach of your godhood. But over time, we will learn.
Let's see what Mimir has to say about this.
You sure I can't turn into a wolf?
You are welcome to surprise me.
Oh my god, he's literally... Oh, he's in a Teen Wolf. Oh, it's fucking
Is this
train
why I
wreck.
hear voices sometimes? You sure you've never heard any?
Not as you do.
That's no surprise. Every god is unique.
So, maybe I won't get strong like Father, but I'll have abilities all my own?
You already do, laddie. Your faculty for language is extraordinary for one so young. Time alone will tell what else you'll become capable of.
So you knew all along?
I did, lad. But I've known more than my share of gods.
Me too, apparently. else knew I was a god.
You're pretty poggers
Pray
if
for
you
sure.
all of a sudden found out you're
Rock and
fucking
Cinder?
God out of nowhere. Not gonna lie. Like, pretty freaking poggers, dude. Dead freight. I was gonna do this, but
I need to know.
Baldur! Does he know? Is that why he's after us? Do you know him from before?
The day of your mother's funeral was the first I ever saw Baldur. That is the truth.
Hey, we don't have to go right back to Tyr's vault, do we? I mean, we're God. We can do whatever we want, right? What do you really feel like doing right now?
I will show you.
ego phase.
Mimir, is there a story for the giant with the flaming sword?
Stuart the Brave. Of course. We've spoken so much of frost giants.
Looting is what
It's
he feels
about
like doing.
time we
Of course.
instead met the most fiery giant of all. Back when Ymir first emerged from Ginnungagap,
Enough.
Stuart who followed next. But I can just tell you this.
Let's try this again, without interruptions.
You don't skip lore in this game. It automatically starts again when you get on the... It automatically
Here we
starts
go
when you
again.
get back on the saddle.
Read it.
Death itself I swallow, to spring forth life tomorrow.
Oh, I like that one. I wonder if I wrote it.
Okay, do it, boy. The hell are you waiting for? Hello? Oh.
Is that the answer there?
It says Earth.
Swallows death, brings forth life.
Damn, they were pretty woke.
Go.
If this is actual Nordic, if this is actual Nordic mythology, that's
I
pretty
wish I
woke.
had known I was a god in Alfheim. I wouldn't have felt so bad about killing so many elves.
Well, I'm not sure that's the lesson.
You've done nothing to regret. The elves forced their affairs upon us.
No, I get it now. We had god things to do, and they were in the way, dragging us into their little problems.
Again, are
Oh
we
my
just
god,
leaving
ego
that there?
phase.
I mean, just knowing we're gods makes me feel so much stronger.
Maybe you feel a little too good right now. With power comes a big choice, lad. You can either serve yourself, or put your godhood in the service of others, like Tyr did.
People really loved him, huh?
Aye, a god of war, but one who fought for peace. Had a reputation for being heroic and lawful, using his
Unlike me.
power and knowledge to stop wars rather than start them.
So there are good gods.
Once in a
Literally
moon,
the
it's
opposite
been
of
known
me.
to happen, yes?
Turn off the game, he said the title.
This one mentions places I've never heard of. Seems Tyr really liked to travel.
Tyr believed the mind, not might, was key to preventing war and chaos. And he also knew visiting other cultures would give him perspective staying in one place could not. While Odin always hoarded knowledge, guarding it jealously, Tyr was open and sharing with his learning and his wisdom. For this, mortals adored Tyr, showing their love by bringing him gifts the world over.
I'm not past the point of where I was before because I recognized like
Whatever
the,
happened to Tyr?
Odin came to regard him as a threat to his rule. He suspected Tyr of collaborating to aid the giants instead of helping to steal their secrets for the Aesir. Same thing he accused me of, frankly. Though in Tyr's case, I believe he was right.
You think Tyr was helping the giants?
I do. He felt responsible for the suffering visited upon them by Odin. I suspect he had something to do with helping them cover their tracks.
The missing Jotunheim tower.
Correct. Whatever happened to it, I believe it could only have been done with Tyr and the giants working together.
So, I remember parts that came after this, I guess. The music is really nice here. I remember parts that came after this. which is like the jumping off the fucking bridge part.
Never been
So,
here.
damn, Mimir's never been here.
That has to be it.
But I don't remember this at all, dude. Whoa, what the frick? That's a big ring.
Naturally.
Another big ring. The rings are getting bigger.
Didn't think it would be that easy.
Odin's cock ring.
Was kind of hoping though. So what now?
Wait, oh no. Wait. This is funny. What a dumb mechanic. Imagine getting cooked in front of your son by someone named Tyr. A tier 1 sub.
Rather a trap for the winds of hell. But where do you think the winds are?
The ones of what?
Oh, we forgot to mention that. When you were sick, we went to Helheim to get your cure.
You did?
Terrible experience, by the by. Your dad picked up a new trick, though, with a little help from Brock.
Brock was there too? But... We'll get back to this later.
Read.
What is he doing? Yeah, all this loot, I'm sad right now, dude. So much loot, and yet I can't take a single one of it. Think about all the crafting I could do. If I had all this loot, brother, I could do a fuckload of crafting. Okay, did I cover everything? Wait, there's other... Nope, that's not a door anymore. It's not a door. No. Kind of messed up that Tyr waged wars, but not class war, apparently, considering all the wealth hoarding he engaged in. Yes, I stole part of that from the chat, but I memified it better. Wait, what is this? There's defenses that are active right here. Read, boy.
What of these?
Thought is faster than wind.
Solving problems with our heads rather than our feet. Suits me fine.
Not good for me, though.
You know, for someone so loved, Tyr sure was paranoid.
Aye. Thanks to Odin, with good reason.
Like a couple hack silver. Alright, so there's got to be a weak point on this, right? Can I jump? No. The winds are right there. It's in the middle, but I can't get it. Where are the winds? Oh, that was how easy this entire thing was.
Move it or you may lose it, brother.
That's how easy this was. I legitimately thought that it was more difficult. Like I had to unlock something to, dude. I think one of my biggest problems, dude. Okay, I know that there's a furry in here who keeps asking like, why do you hate furries so much? This is why. Okay.
Well, that's unfriendly.
You keep talking about the one fucking. You keep talking about like this one furry that you keep mentioning.
Look, small passages on either side. Perfect for the boy.
It's too small for father.
No, that will be fine.
Wait,
oh. Careful, brother. Rhea's not here to bring you back if they're cutting too. Quiet.
Look at that!
Kratos does not loot the shit out of this, I'm so mad. Oh, that's definitely from my era.
This is Greek.
Why would he value gold? Because you can make stuff with Ager's gold. You can probably make stuff with Tyr's gold too. Actually Turkish, I know. Oh. He's gonna break it.
What'd you find?
Enough distraction.
Knew
I
it.
forget why we are here.
Okay.
A big ass helmet, dude. What a big boy. A big boy. What, you think Boy's not gonna see that? He's smarter than you. He knows how to read, dumbass. Read, boy. Why does it take so long?
That's from a great desert land, very far from here.
Do gods live there?
Oh my, yes. Many, many gods.
Where are they back?
And not as simple as that, I'm afraid.
Is it here? Nice. The protective barrier literally never opens up. Destroyed statue 10 years. Wait, is there... Am I missing... Is there actually a other... Is there actually another opening that I'm missing? Like there's a rune, right? Like there's got to be more runes that I'm not seeing. Oh, these things are fire, so I can't even use my weapon on them appropriately, right? Oh, we're back with the boy down. I was gonna say.
That set you off.
It is not important.
Seemed important to you.
It was a rash impulse. You need not dwell on my failings.
Wow. That was almost an apology. Well, I guess you do like to smash pottery.
Ah. Play Witcher and Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that means this is a. Oh, I did it. Did I unlock? Oh, he did it on the wrong side. God damn it. Okay. That means that there are people. I got so excited, but the prospect of someone actually watching me
stands to reason the second
recently enough that they don't actually fucking know that I finished Ghost of Tsushima, that I literally accidentally stepped on the. I accidentally ended up stepping on the stupid thing. Shingles are a lot better, yeah. I stepped on the wrong thing instead of the right thing. Oh, that one's closed. What? Come back again. Come on. Wait, what? I haven't fought a Valkyrie yet, no.
Oh.
What is happening? Do I have to aim above? Okay, got it.
Ready yourself, boy.
That's very rewarding.
Look, I just want to know the truth from now, okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn. Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
Okay, boy doesn't realize that this is precisely what terrifies me. Kratos, rather, which is the prospect of boy enjoying being a god. This is not welcome, boy. Boy. Gods are not good. Wait, there are so many ways to go.
More small passages.
I know. Go.
I can't watch, brother. Good luck. Brother! Get up, brother!
Good move there. What was I thinking, even? Generational godism. Okay. Nightmares
easy.
are so fun to deal with now.
Look, I just want to know the truth from now. Okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn.
Oh, there's a...
Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
More small passages.
I know. Go.
I can't watch, brother. Good luck.
And I thought those saws were scary. Look! It's the wolf giants. Skull and Hati.
Read. That's right. The bringers of day and night.
Ragnarok begins when they catch the sun and moon. Right? Did Tyr know them?
I don't know. Like them well enough to cover a massive wall in his vault with them, though.
Mr. Rune, where? Like in here somewhere? Yes, Ragnarok is Norse mythology. Oh, I gotta go back and do it again then. Because I can't get out of here from the other side. Unless it's like... No, I can't make that. Oh, I can. Where? Oh, there it is. Brother. Poggers, we did it, Reddit. People Pogo. People Pogo.
Don't you enjoy it at all? Being a god? On an adventure in some amazing place?
No.
Maybe Mother wanted us to have a little fun. Everything we've seen and done. Maybe it was her gift.
All the way up. Wait, right? Do I have to go all the way up? How am I gonna hit this? Aw, that sucks. It's gonna be hard as hell to... No, I know I gotta go up. I got that much, but transferring that energy is gonna be impossible. Yeah, boy
Apple
is
doesn't
OP.
fall far.
That's why I was saying, like, it's crazy that
Look,
they...
there's the wind trap.
Okay, but how do I bring it back down? There's nowhere near enough time to bring it back down. I gotta try to get it from here at least. Why did you stop? Oh, I know what to do. What?
Ah, clever.
Easy. Easy peasy. Wait, I don't know which one I have. Oh, there it is. Oh. Nightmares. Oh, damn. None. No, not even a single one.
The rune stone. It's lower.
Okay, where's the last room? Oh,
What's
boy.
going on?
Trap.
Father!
Boy, get out of here.
I'm fine. How do we get you out?
Pull chains on the wall.
What? There are 3 of them. What do I do?
Atreus, focus. You can do this.
Please hurry. I don't know yet if I can drown.
Okay, think. Hati's the silver one. He hunts the moon. Skull's goat and he chases the sun. For Ragnarok to happen, they have to eat them. But these are out of order.
Good boy.
So the moon goes on the left, sun on the right. With Midgard in the middle, but which bar do I pull?
I have no... Wait, I was not paying attention. I thought he was going to do it. I lied. I don't know if that's true or not. Oh, I'm going to die. When the silver wolf eats the moon, I fucked it up.
In order. Moon left, sun right. With Midgard in the middle.
Pull the right. Middle bar.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard in the middle.
Pull the right. The middle. The middle.
Wait.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard.
The left.
I did it wrong. I'm going to die. Oh, I have such a...
The middle.
I got to eat, dude. I'm like dying IRL.
Left, boy. The middle. Middle bar.
Dead.
Right, that's just perfect.
Have to... I'm fucking... Oh, not... Okay, I'm eating. I want to keep playing, but I have to eat. Never seen this cutscene before? Okay. I literally... My brain is not working. Like, my brain is not working. I have to. Oh. Okay. No, I can't do okay, buddy, while I cook. Should I do Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan, 90 Day Fiance to finish 90 Day Fiance. You just want to watch the solution online? We get it? Yeah, dude, that's what. Joseph Rogan. Joe Rogan, Post Maloney. Okay, we have options. We got I have to pee so bad as well. Fuck. Does anyone have that wife swap link again? But I feel like this is a bad time to ask, but are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Wife swap raw meat eaters edition. Thank you, Paul. The wife swap ones look freaking epic Fortnite poggers, dude. Ugh, Jim Nona. That's a terrible troll, dude. Epic sax man for 10 hours? Come on, you can do better, brother. You can do better than that. Your memes are slacking, dude. Okay. Now it's stuck in my head though. I didn't even click on it. Eat more frequently if you feel mentally fatigued. Yeah. Which one should we watch though? Like which wife swap is the best? Labrie Zainig. Swap boss Gustafero.
Wife Amy King.
King versus Reeves. Have you watched the one with the chicken nugget kid? Which one is it? Deliverance prayers.
I know today God is gonna break somebody's. Jesus, speak for me. I don't know what else to do.
Okay, while I go pee, you guys let me know. You guys figure out which one is the best one.
The blood of Jesus, speak for me. Holy Spirit, pray for me. Holy Spirit, pray for me. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Holy Spirit, pray for me. Holy Spirit, pray for me. Holy Spirit, pray for me. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Holy Spirit, pray for me. Jesus, Jesus, pray for me. Jesus, Jesus, pray for me. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Jesus, Jesus, pray for me. Jesus, Jesus, pray for me. Jesus, Jesus, pray for me. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Master Jesus, pray for me. The word of God says that the Lord Jesus is seated at the throne of grace beside the Father, always making intercession for us. Hallelujah. He's always making intercession for us. He is God. He's the one that died for us. He's the bishop of our soul, the propitiation of our sins. He's our kinsman redeemer. He's a friend that sticks even closer than the brother.
Closer than the brother. Okay. Let's switch categories, get those viewers coming in. You know what I'm saying? Wife swap. Chicken Nugget Kid is wife swap. King Curtis. This King Reeves. This is it. Reenacting the debate in the bedroom. Dude, you're too late. I already reacted to it. Not only did I react to it, apparently it made it on to LSF already. Here.
Yes, Melina, please, go ahead.
Yes, if you like being dominated or dominate, and if you like arguing, have you ever debated while sex?
Okay, so I don't like to argue. I don't.
Wait, did you just leak what that bedroom is like?
Yeah, right?
You debate during sex with Destiny.
Hold on.
Actually, we need to be doing doggy style instead of missionary right now because functionally speaking, doggy style is actually the most efficient way that we can both watch the Ben Shapiro compilations while we're having sex. Yeah, fake fan. You're a fake. You're a React Andy. If you were a real one, you would know that I did this earlier. So funny though. Reenacting debating in the
You
bedroom?
start having sex, or does it happen naturally?
Should we
extend the American stimulus program? I don't think so. I do think so, and here's why.
I feel like we could debate on whether.
So, Melina, could you
I mean,
clarify with if it's
Can
not
we
if,
debate on the pink tax, whether it's a good thing or not with you and your boyfriend while we've been?
When it comes to taxes, I'm Swedish, right? So I'm more of a socialist, and I'm together with a liberal.
So Melina, do you not want to talk? If you don't want to talk about, it, we don't have to. But I was just curious.
Does he like tie you down and just gish gallop you? Is that what happens?
I mean, it could be like conversations about like Jordan Peterson and like Ben Shapiro.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me
Wait, I was right? Okay, I was just kidding, dude. What the fuck? That was literally a meme, dude. This is insane.
Nothing gets me hot. Nothing gets me hot like fucking Jordan Peterson and Mary, baby.
Fucking Jordan Peterson.
Clean your fucking room,
Oh my god.
baby.
Green Smokes were like fucking doing it, man. Yeah.
You start.
That's insane. That was just a joke that I'm a furry, ask me anything. Dude, stop. I can't tell if this is a meme or not, dude. This guy. Bro, literally, look at this spam. He just wanted to make you laugh. You say you're not a furry, look up Wanda from One Piece, tell me you wouldn't hit that. You say you're not a furry, look up Wanda from One Piece, tell me you wouldn't hit that. You say you're not a furry, look up Wanda from One Piece, tell me you wouldn't hit that. Why do you hate furry so much? Why do you hate furry so much, Saj? Why do you hate furry so much? Pago, why do you hate furry so much? Train, get off your fucking sock account, dude. You can use your regular, all right? Now I want to see what Wanda looks like from One Piece, though. Like, no meme. Wanda One Piece? Oh, no, dude. No. No. No, dude. Come on, dude. Maybe like Lola Bunny or something. This is. Oh. Oh, no. 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 Like Lola Bunny, okay? If you're a furry, at least use like Lola Bunny as your introduction to furryhood, all right? Dude, this is literally just a dog with titties on it. It looks too much like a dog. Oh. This has solidified it. I will never watch One Piece now. This is so weird. This is strange, dude. I don't know what it is. Like, the face just looks... Look up Carrot. Oh, dude, stop. Come on. I don't want to oppress furries, but you're literally making an argument for me to oppress furries. If you thought the Chimera Ant dragged on, there's no way you could even begin One Piece. Yeah, probably not. That's only one arc in One Piece. Yeah, it's enough for me to not arc it. Excessive furry bashing has really made me want to stop watching you. You know I love the stream and watch no matter what. Ay. Carrot is 15 years old. Weird champ. Okay. Let me describe this to furries, all right? The way I see furries is like a foot fetish, okay? If you were to constantly spam photos of feet in the fucking chat and we're like, but dude, look at this foot. Look at this foot. Dude, you have to look at the feet of this character. You have to do that. In that circumstance, I'd be like, stop, okay? Stop acting like you are a missionary for your kink. All right? Stop it. It's not for me. You want to do it? It's fine. Just stop trying to proselytize your kink. All right? That's the way I see it. You want to be a furry? That's fine. It's not for me. I find it a little strange, but hey, we all like some stuff. We all like some different things, all right? And that's perfectly fine. But like, you don't have to try to get me to come on board with it. Or even if I was to come on board with it, if I was to be on board with it, the way to start the conversation is definitely not this. Okay? This is novice level furry shit. This is not entryism. This is not entry level furry shit. Why are there mouse titties on my... If you ever change your mind on One Piece, titty dog aside, it's good. Use the website called One Piece. It skips all the reaction scenes on unnecessary scenes. Okay. Got it. Is this good? You know what's like a furry adjacent, or I guess technically scaly? One of those chimeras that works with greed. The snake one. She's kind of hot. Okay? She doesn't have any like snake-like qualities really. But that's enough. That's what I like. Okay? Just more human, and that you just know that it's like fused with a... Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. One of the chimeras is... Stop. This is the stuff that radicalizes people. Furries aren't a kink. It's like a lifestyle. Dude. Okay, dude. All right. It's a lifestyle, dude. Okay. Lust is hot. And lust is not a chimera. Lust is a homunculi or homunculus or whatever. Anyway. No, I'm not talking about lust. You guys are wrong here. I'll just show you what I'm talking about. She looks like that Russian chick from Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, it's this one. Martel. It's implied that she's just literally she's just a human. She's not really a snake. It's not furry. It's not even scaly. If you ever want anime Rex, JoJo is good for buff men and wild shit. I watched JoJo. Bro, you fuck basketball. Stop trying to lecture me. Dog. That's a meme. Okay? One is a meme. This is something you legitimately posted as like liking. You can't get away from that. Anyway, look, you like what you like. You like what you like, and that's fine. Okay? Just like I said, this is it. Watch this Jubilee about furries. All right. Lactation over feet. Yikes, dude. Okay, stop. Everybody stop talking about their kinks right now. Lust do be looking good though. Yeah, Lust is a fucking homunculi though. She is a human. She's crafted as a human, and her only fucking homunculi power is that she has spear hands. Like, it's not like she can turn into an animal or anything like that. The non-binary one is more of like the non-binary one can turn into anything, including like a dog at some point. Full Metal Alchemist low-key has like some gender non-conforming characters, which I think is pretty cool. Like what's the fucking Garfield in like, most of you guys have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You probably watched it a long ass time ago. Okay, so this is a little too fuck Scalies. Okay, dude. Lust, sloth, greed, wrath, envy, pride. Wait, why is this pride? Lust is Laura Bailey, fellow Twitch streamer on Critical Role. Wait, what? What do you mean Lust is Laura Bailey? There's a person that looks like Lust? Okay, only acceptable kink is loving Allah. Exactly. Okay. Feet are weird, bro. You're literally doing the same thing that you originally were crying about. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. You're fucking kink shaming, and I don't like feet either. I think they're weird to me as well. But you're literally fucking after proselytizing about furry shit, you're turning around and you're kink shaming feet. At least one's attached to a human being is my take on this. If you're really to have one of these. I don't like feet, but I like toes. Feet are at least normal body part. Yeah. Wait, if you're a furry and you have a foot fetish, is it depending on... This is a serious question. If you're a furry and you have a foot fetish, do you like hooves? Or like whatever the foot of the feet of the... Like, is it a paw fetish? Or like claw or paw? This wasn't a joke. I'm legitimately wondering. Like, does it stack? You know what I mean? Like diseases, does it stack? Is a furry? Yes, it's a paw fetish, and yes, it's just as weird. Oh my god, I was right. That's actually a question I didn't know I needed an answer for. Right? Okay. Wife swap, religious family versus atheist family.
Kelly Stonebrock is a pastor's wife, following in the footsteps of the Lord.
We base all of our decisions, how we run our house.
Look up Felicia from Darkstalker. Hey! Listen to me. This is not an opportunity for all of you furries to tell me what you jerk off to. We're done. We're done with the furry conversation. We're done. Stop it. You're being just like the weebs right now. And I say this as a weeb. but like a low-key one. As soon as the convo starts, you're like, all right, time to spam my spank bank. Weebs unironically think they're better than furries. Yes, everyone is. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I've jerked off to hentai, okay? I can't, not like really weird shit, not like fucking, you know, weirdo, like fucking octopus rape shit. That's really fucking strange. I don't know who the fuck cranks it to that. But like, I'm in no position to shit on anyone, okay? For their kinks. But that doesn't mean you constantly try to fucking get other people to convert, all right? If I nonstop was in here like, dude, you have to jerk off to this fucking hentai, dude. You have to jerk off to this hentai, dude. You'd be like, no, shut the fuck up. Overwatch porn? Yes, I've jerked off to Overwatch porn as well. Yeah, I'll fucking admit it, dude. I don't even play Overwatch. Yeah. There you go. And anyone who says they haven't even looked at it is a liar, okay? There is way too much Overwatch porn out there to not have seen it. Okay? You... Listen, sometimes the same kind of porn that you watch gets a little stale and you fucking decide to try new things, okay? It was one of those moments. There is way too much mercy porn out there, though. Holy shit. There's like storyboards. There's literally storyboards for mercy. Like, see, I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing that I criticize you on. You know, go in your own pace, ladies and gentlemen. Do you, but... What the fuck is a mercy porn? Mercy is a character, a healer in Overwatch. I haven't really played Overwatch. The only reason why I know that is because I've seen the pornographic materials. That's the reason why I know. Because in the lore, at least in the porn world, she is a doctor. Admitting this to 8K people is actually based. Beautiful 10 hours of Quran recitation by Hasan al-Balushi. 5 million views. Okay, dude, I gotta purge the chat with this, dude. Something that we can all agree on, okay? What's the name of the fucking dude again? Is it Sami Yusuf? Yeah, okay. Here you go. This is what we need right now.